that we never reached our destination. I don't know about you, but I can only say about myself. Before I joined this IPOB, I heard the voice of our leader, Mazin Nandekano. I recall calling him and saying to him, what is it about? And he just talked to me and said to him, please, 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 stop what you are doing. You don't know what you are doing. He said he knows what. I said, no, you do not know what you are about to start. You do not know anything about it. Just simple, stop this. Do not go forward. He persists. He keep on saying, I know what I'm doing. I said, it's not something that you will start tomorrow. You stop halfway. He says he knows what. I don't believe in anybody's word. I'm just confessing. I have to go and do my own investigation about who is this man until I find out who he is. And then the next thing I did is, it took me many weeks to ask myself to join this struggle. Is it a just cause? Is it something wrong or good? I did is, it took me many weeks to ask myself to join this struggle. Is it a just cause? Is it something wrong or good? I found
indigenous. All I know, I hope is ever for sure. One day we must be free. Must be free. Elohim, yeah, we told us to go. Biafra is guarantee. Yeah, people around the world will around. Pray for peace to reign. Pray for peace to reign. Father, the mother everywhere. Pray for peace to reign. We got to sing. We got to sing. We got you man. We you water. We got to sing. We got to sing. We got you man. We you water. We you water. Innocent people are dying. Dying every day. God shouldn't have crying. Crying every day. Let me tell you what you need to know. Freedom is guarantee. Let me tell you what you need to know. You must be free. You must be free. Oh, oh, oh. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, oh, hey, hey, hey. Oh, oh, hey, hey, oh. Hey, are you going to marry? Freedom, freedom, oh, freedom, 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 freedom. Are you going to marry? None kind of freedom, freedom. Are you going to marry? Are you going to marry? Biafra freedom, freedom. Hey, are you going to marry? I love the scream, better green. Tell the cheese to the enemies. They call me evil and Hebrew. Say the same, you will never give up. We made a creed, now you wanna go. Tell the world that I got it straight. Wayo, 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 wayo. Hey, I am on the marry. Wayo, wayo. Hey, I am on the marry.
Yo, this is a song written from me to you, all you Biafra soldiers out there on the roads. One for all for one. I'm the Kano IPOB, much on. We straight coming back home. I want people with love. We are Biafrans. They shine bright as polish in the land like the trees of Lebanon. You're planted in the house of God. They stop unbeatable. They can hack us, but remain unstoppable. They can break us. Any mouth we proud, significant. You go equip your minds, our strength. We never stop the fight for freedom rights. Every tribe and tongue, United Nations. What we here for the world to see us. we unite to fight for freedom, right as girls on people. Let us fight for one time with rooted honest, the born and brushing crap, that is to the good Nigerian, that for one time freedom. For spilling the blood of innocent Biafras with no mercy and we can forgive. When the time comes up for payback, and we can forget all you done to us. Come on, come on, come on. Biafra soldiers, where you are now? Where you are, where you are, where you are now? They can have us, where you are now? Where you are, where you are, where you are now? Biafra soldiers, where you are now? Where you are, where you are, where you are now? They can have us. Yo, we straight head back home as one people, one love. We are Biafrans. Because in 1914, Nigeria was created for the interest of the British government by the head of Referendum. Hiding Biafras in Nigeria, keep on stealing our resources. That was wrong. British government, that was wrong and evil. Only God can create a nation. That's why we've come to be a nation as we're supposed to be. We are gathering our troops from across the world to unite our nations. Biafra coming like invincible, but visible for what to see. As we unite to fight for freedom, right across people. Let us fight for one time with truth and honest. To burn and brushing crack, then the British do the code Nigeria. That for one time freedom. For spilling the blood of innocent Biafras with no mercy and we can forgive. When the time comes up for payback, and we can forget all you've done to us. Come on, come on. Biafra soldiers, where you are now? Where you are, where you are, where you are now? They can have us. Where you are now? Where you are, where you are, where you are now? Biafra soldiers, where you are now? Where you are, where you are, where you are now? They can have us. This is one love for my people in this on this sober evil. We are one people. Nnamdi Kanu, unite us together. Through Ipob, he has united us together. Let us pray to God because He's our God. All you Biafran soldiers out there around the world, keep on pushing on, keep on marching on for the restoration of Biafra is at hand. Nnamdi Kanu, God bless you. So, all the coordinators all over the whole world, God bless you. We are one people. We are not Nigeria. Nigeria is a hell on earth. Oh, the greatest mistake the British government has ever made. The contraption called Nigeria. Nigeria is this. Oh, come on, young people. Don't let them deceive anymore. Don't listen to what they say to you. We are one people. Ipob, indigenous people of Biafra. Yeah, it's going on and on and on. Biafra soldiers now. Put your pieces in the air. Biafra soldiers now. Just put your hands up. Tell me where my soldiers are. Where you? What's up? Where my soldiers are? Where my soldiers? Where my soldiers are? A true Biafra soldiers, yes.
Asi n'osisi sọ mmadụ n'anya, ọ bụrụzi n'onye otu anya. Na mbụ mere na amaghị Go
Sing it out. Don't give up. Your
Your miracle is on the way. Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way. Never lose hope. Your blessings are on the way. Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way. Oh, your miracle is on the way. No matter your condition, no matter your challenges, never give up. No matter your situation, no matter the calamity, never give up. He's the God of the last minute miracle. 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 Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way. Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way. Never lose hope. Your blessings are on the way. Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way. Jump, 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 jump. No matter your suffering, no matter the trouble, no matter your sickness, no matter the emptiness, He's the God of signs and wonders. He's the God of signs and wonders. Your miracle is on the way. Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way. Never lose hope. Your blessings are on the way. Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way. He's a God of signs and wonders. 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 Jump, 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 jump. Sing it out. Don't give up. Your miracle.
Great dear friends and lovers of freedom, and happy new year to each and every one of you. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the second day of January in the year of our Lord 2021. The second day of January 2021. We are here live and direct. And I invite you, each and every one of you, to invite your friends and well-wishers, your siblings, your brothers and sisters, your family members, even your enemies, to gather around your listening devices, to listen to the voice of freedom, the voice of liberation. But you have to want each and everybody to come with a dose of common sense, because after all, common sense is not common. Without common sense, you might not grab what we are saying here. Without common sense, I bet you might be seeing what we are doing here as highly offensive. But I enjoin you to come here with a dose of common sense without being biased, so that you will understand what we are doing, so that you can grab the substance of what we are saying here. Because what we are dishing out here is enlightenment. Enlightenment. So that you can become enlightened and start thinking in another way around. Because the way black Africans reason is highly flawed. And that is the main problem we are having as Africans everywhere. Black Africans, I'm telling you honestly, Therefore, I once again welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA service, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. Our leader is the indefatigable Mazi Nnamdi Okukano, who has also given us all some word of admonition and revelations and expose, as you might call it, and that is another encouragement. That is another way for you to learn enlightenment, exposing the lies that make up Nigeria, because Nigeria is made up of lies, nothing more. Without lies, Nigeria can never stand. That is why our leader vowed to destroy Nigeria with truth, and that is what is happening. Because you shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. Nigeria is a bondage, it's a cage. You can only escape from the cage by knowing the truth. Otherwise, you continue suffering in that cage. Therefore, please welcome each and every one of you, and I say Happy New Year to all and sundry. We thank Chukwu Kiabiama for making us, keeping us alive to enter into this new year. What matters also is the legacy you left here on earth. That is it. And that is the foremost thing. What matters is not how much you made. People should understand this. Yes, money is good, but the legacy you left here on earth is what matters a lot. That is why you hear many people's names, they are immortal. Although they are long gone, but they remain immortal. You understand? Because of the legacies they led, because of what they contributed to the advancement of their people or the world. It is not because of how much they make. No. You don't hear people's names that have died because of being, because of what the money, how much they made. No, it's impossible. It's impossible. It's because of the legacies, what they are able to contribute into this world. Therefore, what are your contributions in making sure that our people are out of this bondage called Nigeria? It's a rhetorical question which you should answer by yourselves. Tell yourself the truth, because the truth comes or starts by you telling yourself the reality, being frank, candid to yourself. That is it. Because the Bible says you love others, you love your neighbor as yourself. He gave that measure. You love others as you love yourself. If you didn't love yourself, if you don't love yourself, you cannot love others. That is it. So you must start by loving yourself. So when we talk about the truth is stop lying to yourself first. Tell yourself the truth. Be candid about yourself, to yourself. Have a conversation between you and yourself, and tell yourself the truth. That is where the truth shines from you, and that is where you start understanding the truth. So, as we enter into the new year, our leader have started by giving us the word of admonition and expose. What do you do with the information? Because what matters is to human being is information. The information you gather, what do you do with it? That is it. The information you gather, what do you do with it? Information is more than riches. I'm telling you. People don't know. Because information molds you. You will see that people that always read the Punch, Vanguard every day, that is, they tune in to channels television, you will see their behavior. They will be behaving like the news they always read, the lies that they are made to believe. And when you start debating or having some kind of chat with them, you become surprised how these people are behaving like babies. Grown-ups, adults behaving like babies, talking like babies because of the information they accumulate. But when you start opening your eyes to, start taking the information that you might not want, It might be bitter to you, but you say you absorb it because it's the truth, it's the reality. That time your eyes will start opening and you will start understanding the reality, the real situation. Therefore, before I continue, I want to call down the name of Chukwuka Abiyama, hand over this platform into his care. Our Father who art in heaven, the creator of the whole universe, hallowed be thy name. We have once again gathered in your name today, being the second day of January 2021. We thank thee for keeping us alive to this hour. We thank thee, O Lord, for what you are doing using Ipob, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We thank thee, O Lord, that you have galvanized us and Ipob has become impregnable. No matter who, no person can be able to thwart us. It is impossible. It is the work of Chukwuka Abiyama. Therefore, we thank thee, O Lord. The God of our ancestors, we present everything this platform into your care, because this is where we worship, this hallowed platform. And that is why we can proudly raise up our heads and say we are whiter than white and whiter than snow. Therefore, we thank thee for scattering that zoological republic called Nigeria, that animal kingdom, that lawless place. We thank thee, O Lord, for giving them back what they gave to us. We thank thee, O Lord, for the power and the audacity you have given to our leader in order to challenge the status quo without fear or favor. What many people fear to even dream about, he has spoken it, he has acted it without no fear of any human being. Chukwuka Abiyama, nara ekele na mbuli elu. Therefore, we are here in this hallowed platform dishing out the reality of issues. Give the hearers the mindset in order to accept enlightenment, to think and research about what we are saying here. Because when they know the truth sets them free. Thank you, Chukwuka Abiyama. Be with our leader, whatever he is doing, we trust him with our lives. Therefore, guide him, protect him, kill those that want us killed, and destroy them that want us destroyed. That at the end, Nigeria will be destroyed in totality. And through the ashes of Nigeria, we rise up different nations, ethnicities, and tribes that are being chained in that quagmire called Nigeria. Thank you, Chukwuka Abiyama, for in your mighty name we have prayed. Ise. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA service. My name remains Mazi Johnathan Chinedu. I am from Olu province of Biafra land, and I am waiting for my comrade that could join me anytime now. I know that situation is hectic, and we must continue. I will start by making my usual remark. Please stop calling these people the HAUSA Fulani. There is nothing like HAUSA Fulani as a people. There is nothing like HAUSA Fulani as a race or as a tribe. What we have are the HAUSA and the Fulani as two different tribes, two different nations. But Fulani, they smartly coined up this word, this lexicon, joining them together in order to indeed deceive, in order to deceive, in order to continue their Fulanization agenda. Because when you call them the House of Fulani, you are making the Fulani look larger than life. The Fulani are a very minority tribe. Listen, the Fulani is a very minority tribe. And they shouldn't be, they are not indigenous people in Nigeria, never. The history of the Fulani presence in Nigeria dates back only 216 years back. In 1804, that is when the history of the presence of the Fulani is revealed in Nigeria. Do you understand? When Ottoman Danfodio used the religion to manipulate the Hausas, telling them that they are corrupt, that their leaders are corrupt, turning Hausas to fight against their fellow Hausa people. And that is the fall of the Hausa race till today. The Fulani manipulated them into fighting each other, and the Fulani came up to claim victory and quickly enslaved the Hausas till death. The Hausas turned into street beggars in the name of Almajiri. Do you understand that? That is the touch of the Fulani on the great Hausa race. The Hausa race was a very vibrant civilization. They were running a very vibrant civilization. People that were able to manufacture gunpowder and muskets 300, 400, 500 years back. But when they had the touch of the Fulani turned them 180 degrees round. They forgot about productivity and now embrace religiosity. Fulani own religion type of Islam, which destroyed who they were, who the Hausas were. The Hausas, they are a very major tribe in that part of the world. But the Fulani, when you hear they are talking about, oh, Hausa Fulani, know that the Fulani, they want you to refer, when you see a Bacham, any person from that part of the world, you call him a Hausa Fulani. That is what, you are uniting them to the advantage, to the benefit of the Fulani, and to the detriment of the other people, the other indigenous population. That is what the Fulanis want. The Fulani have used the Hausas to assimilate many other tribes in the north, putting them out of existence. Assimilation. Some tribes in the north now, their languages are no more. They are just like what the Arabs did to the Berbers. Many people you call Arabs today, most of them are not Arabs. But because of the conquest of Muhammad during the 7th century, conquest of Islam, they absorbed all other ethnicities in the Middle East and North Africa, and all are now answering Arabs, the 22 countries that make up Arabs. Most of them are not Arabs. Arab was a very tiny desert-dwelling people, minority. But due to conquest, they absorb every other group. Today, they call themselves Arabs, which they are not originally. Do you understand? The Arabs, stopped them from even speaking their own language. That is how fierce they are. That is what the Fulani is doing to other ethnicities in the north, using Hausa as a willing tool. In order to assimilate others, no, don't speak your language, speak Hausa. That is what they are doing. They are imposing it on them. The Arabs did it. That is why today you see Arab as a very big race. No, they are not. It's lie. They use absorption, conquest and absorption, in order to take all other ethnicities, the non-Arabs that they call them the Babas. They have different ethnicities. But for you, the Arabs, no, they are not. That is why in this world, it is the survival of the fittest. Whether you like it or not, it is the survival of the fittest. For you as a human being to be alive, for me to be alive, many sperms died, many living cells died for each and every one of us to survive in the womb of our mother. Do you understand that? That is the survival of the fittest. That is how nature works. So if you are weak, you have no space in this world. I'm telling you. You only cry, and after you become extinct. Nothing for you. So, it is for you to prove that you are capable of existing in this planet Earth. That you are not a weakling. That is what pains me a lot. That our people are now choosing to be weakling. Because of selfishness, everybody is going on his own selfish, looking for what you and your children will eat only. And that thing have weakened us as a people. And the Fulanis are taking advantage of it. Enough should be enough. This consciousness, this national consciousness we are arousing in you should be maintained and sustained. That is why this platform is here. Do you understand me? Therefore, stop calling these people the House of Fulani. You are calling them what they want you to be called, to call them. And you yourself, you are calling yourself and your brother what the foreigners also impose you to be called. Oh, I'm from Imo. Oh, Bayelsa man. Oh, Agbo, Eka, not Igbo. Oh, this and that. These are, things, the canker worms, the cancers they put in our midst. And the worst part of it is we accept it. Why? Why are we clannish? Why? Anyway, I'm going to touch about it today, but we must continue. Let us do the right thing, please. Stop helping in the advancement of the Fulanization agenda by calling them the House of Fulani. Call them for who they are. Divide them for who they are. That is their identity, the Hausa and the Fulani. That is it. As different people. You see the Fulani, they are inviting their brothers from every other part of Africa. Because do you know why they want to increase their population in Nigeria? So that at least if the Hausas now rise up, as some of them are trying, now the Hausas will disassociate themselves from the Fulani. And by that time, the Fulani must have gathered enough of their brothers from every part of Africa in order to challenge them. That is what is happening. That is why they are bringing camels with guns and sophisticated war equipment without checks, because they are in power. It is what they are doing. Let us do the right thing, because as we know it, Nigeria is heading to the abyss. Nigeria will implode. It's imploding, not will. It's imploding. And we shall help it to implode completely, so that the natural nations that are caged there will rise up and develop, be free, and have genuine independence. Let us do the right thing, please. Today, the topic of my submission says the very potent weapon of division. Listen attentively. The topic of my submission today says the very potent weapon of division. Right from time, division has been a very potent weapon of conquest. Everybody know it, divide and rule. You call it divide and rule, divide and rule. Everybody thinks about it. But have you taken your time in order to think profoundly, to think deeply about this division, divide and rule? Have you taken your time to think about it? Africa is a shithole today because of the situation we find ourselves in. And why is that situation? That Africa was quickly overrun by the Europeans. Why? Because they used this potent weapon of division. Division. That is why Europe conquered the world. Little Europe. Why do they conquer the world? Because of they have what it takes, the tactics. Anywhere they go, they put a division. They put division among the people. And people start fighting themselves. And when people start fighting themselves, now they will, they start killing themselves to the advantage of the Europeans. That is the thing. That is how they quickly overrun Africa. You know, yesterday our leader said many things. And one of the things he said is about this division. How Africans turned against themselves. They used just 5,000 Europeans entered West Coast. There they formed what we call West African Frontier Force by the Anglophone Africa. The French-speaking Africa called the Francophone. They also formed their own. French formed their own, what they call the Senegalese riflemen. They formed it from Senegal first in the early 19th century or middle 19th century. I think 1851 or 57 to be precise, if I'm not mistaken. The idea is they use these people, this military of indigenous African population, in order to conquer their fellow brothers for the Europeans. Do you understand it? That is why Africa fell. As easy as that. They use fellow Africans to conquer Africa. That is division. Anywhere they go, they bring it, they bloat people. They study the behavior of the people. People that are selfish. Africans. They see that these people are selfish. That they don't care, that their belly counts for them more than their national interest. When I talk about national interest is, don't say it's Nigeria, no. Their tribal interests, their collective interests. What one person gains is more to him than what everybody will gain as a people. So the Europeans, they understood this. They understood the game. They understood the character. Now that is why they were able to form all this military, with African military. And you see thousands of people, thousands of Africans being commanded by only one or two white men. All these people, they can easily eliminate them. But they will not do. Because who are they going to eliminate? Who are they? They are working for the interests of the whites. You will see one white man, one British commanding 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 black people. And they will tell them, go and conquer others. Other of your brother. And they will go. They will do it. They will do it. West African Frontier Force was used to conquer people, conquer indigenous people. They were used by the British in order to fight against Africans, against people in our land even today. The present day Nigeria. They retain this army till today. You don't understand. Because during the so-called flag independence, the military were not disbanded. So they continue fighting for the interests of the Europeans till date. They were not disbanded. Let me give you an example. Or just let me compare this with, Britain. Britain, you see. Britain was once in the Roman rule, Roman Empire, under the Roman Empire. They were once under the Roman Empire. Do you understand? Now, there was a time, the Roman Empire, the soldiers, because they had also soldiers in Britain, coupled with British that are serving under the Roman Empire, stationed in the island of United Kingdom today, England. Okay, when they saw that, look, the Roman Empire is now weak, they were not able to defend against any attack again. Do you know what? In 5th century, early 5th century, from 406 to 410, the British, the English people, they saw that this is their time to strike back. Oh, that the Roman Empire, the Roman Empire, they're weak. Now they fought against their invader. The army now attacked the Roman Empire, the Roman army, and liberated themselves. And remove anything about Rome in their land. Any rule, they start living their life as indigenous population. But on the contrary, in Africa, they continue maintaining that military, that army, conquering themselves, conquering their brothers for Britain and France and Portuguese, the Europeans in general. Why? For them, they are making a living because they are being paid. They are making a living. But the British army, they were also making a living under the Roman. But they saw that, look, the Romans, that it is not, they are being imposed, or they were being imposed to serve the Romans. But when they had the opportunity, they struck back and killed many. And the Roman soldiers, as they were weak, they ran away. They ran out of Britain. And Britain gained 100% independence. They secured their land. Now they reformed themselves. They didn't go again to maintain the status quo of maintaining the Roman influence on them. No. They became independent and reorganized themselves, the military, everything. But in Africa today, all those West African frontier force, starting from Ghana, Cape Coast as of that time, and Senegalese riflemen, that gave birth to their militaries in the whole of the countries till today. They are still maintaining the European influence in Africa. Why is it so? Because of the selfish interest, the wicked and evil interest of these people to the detriment of their community, their communal interest. Oh, they are making money. Oh, they are living fine. But they don't care about what it is costing their people. Do you understand? Do you see the difference? Now, they use division in order to enforce the influence of Europe on Africa. Do you know that the first time it was not easy for Europeans to enter into the hinterland of Africa? They were always on the sea coast. But all these people that they employed, the Africans they employed, including the Fulani, they were the people that were going because they know the land. Do you know that if these people were not able, if all these Africans they employed and being employed by Europeans, had it been they sabotaged the Europeans, I'm telling you, Europe wouldn't have a grip on Africa today. But that time they use money, they use inducements, they use different kinds of gifts in order to buy them because they are very cheap. And they turn them to fight against their brothers. That is the very potent weapon of division. Just like the old Israelis, Israel, during the time of, I think after Solomon, King Solomon, his son, Rehoboam, he entered and made a economic policy that didn't favor the people. And they say, okay, to your tent, O Israel. That was when Israel was divided, the kingdom divided. 10 tribes in one side answering Israel. 2 tribes answering Judea. That was when the kingdom was divided. And easily the kingdom, the first 10 tribes, the Israelis were first conquered by Assyria. Yes. I think about 800 or 900 and something BC. Followed by around 590 BC, the conquering of Judea by, I think, Nebuchadnezzar or Persia. Or Babylon or Persia. Something like that. Because they were divided. Once you are divided, you are bound to fail. Because you turn against each other. That is what our leader preached against yesterday. They come to you, they make you start fighting against yourselves. The same way Ottoman Danfodio brought down a mighty HAUSA race. Only one man. One man manipulated a mighty HAUSA race to fall. Why? He brought controversy among themselves, among the Hausas. Started preaching as far as people are prone to all this gossip and not being consistent in their belief. That is a very great danger. That is, just like I said the other day, that was the reason Japan protected their archipelago. Japan protected their people, albeit by force, in order not to accept all these foreign ideologies, because they know that it will divide them and tear them into pieces in future. They saw it. The Hausas, they were not able to see this. In particular, King Yunfa. That is why, religion, when we talk east, west, north, south, we still come back. The weapon of religion is very potent. The Yunfa was the king of the Hausa land that time. King Yunfa, the Gobe. He allowed, because of religious sentiments, listen, he allowed Ottoman Danfodio, who, as they say, he's an Islamic teacher, started teaching something that is alien to the people in the name of Islam. Telling the people, why are you mixing up with your brothers and sisters that are not non-Muslims? Why are you, not killing them? That is where problem started. Before the king knows about or knew about it, it was too late. He brought division among them, among the Hausa. The Hausa now, those that are for and those that are against, they started fighting against themselves. Oh, the king is, our king is corrupt. Oh no, these people, we should kill our brothers for Islam. Oh no, we are confused set of people started fighting against themselves. And who became the winner? Not the people, foreigner. Ottoman Danfodio. He won. And that is the fall of Hausa race. The beginning of the fall of Hausa race till death. Hausa race have fallen till death. That is why they are no more, they can't do anything again without the Fulani. The worst part of it is that, because when you, fell in as an army, no problem. But when they now hold you and manipulate you using religion to mentally enslave you, you are gone and gone forever. That is the reason why we, the Biafrans, we know that religion is a personal issue, personal thing, yes. But we urge each and every one of us not to be colonized again mentally by Islam. When you hear us talking against this Fulani version of Islam coming to our land, we know what we are doing. Because if we don't fight against it, it is going to be a problem in future, very heavy one. Because there will be all these people, they will be tools in the hands of Fulani, direct tools. They will manipulate them into killing their own people, telling them that they are doing the work of God. Do you understand? What we are passing through is enough. This European version of Christianity which they brought to us is enough. I beg, is enough. Which we are trying to maintain in order to reverse what the damage that has been done. He said that one is enough. Instead of adding another one. Some people, they will quote, oh no, are you going to force me on that? Leave me, it's my choice. That your choice can be at the detriment of others. That is why we are curbing it. Do you understand? It's just like our leader said yesterday. Oh, people are running their mouths now against ESN. Oh, there is no law. Oh, you have to make it law. Oh, yo, law. Oh, constitution law. Oh, this and that law. Okay. When they are raping your mother, now you start quoting law. No, the law say I should first of all go report, and I will not retaliate. And the law say you dare, they will kill your mother or your brother or your sister. Direct. Do you understand that? That is the foolishness that our people has become. Our people have become very foolish and stupid. Do you understand that? When things are going bad, they are quoting the law. When things are going worse, they are quoting the law. Oh no, in the spirit of one Nigeria now, let us say, you will become, that is why you become sacrificial lamb for Nigeria all the time. Because you are quoting law. When life is concerned, it is life and death decision. You don't need to start quoting law to survive. You do what it takes. Law comes later. And that is what Amoteku did. They don't care. Do you see, do you forget, have you forgotten they were under fire by the Fulani? For how long? They were openly called irredentists. They were called names in national television. But they didn't budge. They say we cannot start a law. Law will come later. We need to defend our land first. But do it in our land. Look at what is happening today. Now you see Ipob people, Biafrans coming on air, on social media to talk rubbish. They know how to quote law. And our leader asked, banditry, what is the law concerning banditry? Law concerning, what is the law about destruction of our crops? I saw on social media yesterday, somebody posted destruction of rice, I think in Enugu. He was videoing it. You go check it, it's in the social media on Facebook. He was he was helpless. He was videoing it. The Fulani, they are on rampage on rice farm that have been gathered, waiting for removing of the chaff, all these things. They are people sweat money. The Fulani, they were there, they are there eating up their cows voluntarily. They were eating up everything. And you are telling me that they should be quoting law? Oh, no. Law says before I do something, I will go to Abuja and take permission. Now, they will tell me to wait for another 2 years before they can sign it. And I'll come and fold my hands, start waiting. And meanwhile, they are killing us, so we start waiting. No, what are you waiting? No, we are waiting for the law. You are very stupid. You are not only stupid, you are evil. And you are self-destructive. That is what our leader reiterated yesterday. Division is a potent weapon by the enemy. It's a very potent weapon. Do you understand? The foolishness of the black Africans are being exploited by the Europeans. Do you know why black people are backwards? When I say black people, I say black people. I didn't say only African. Black race, anywhere they are, whether it's in Fiji, in America, they are backward as a group of people. Because some people used to confuse something. They used to say, no, people, they will start citing one example, one this and that. Yes, individually, we are okay, we are good. Individually. Privately, individually. We might be smart, doing things. But that collectiveness, we are zero. Do you know, had it been one black African country, had it been even, let me say, black Americans, they tried it anyway, but they were outsmarted by the CIA. They tried to have political connection to the African mainland, right from 50s, 60s, 70s. But they were thwarted by the CIA. All the efforts, they were thwarted because they know that if they extend, they have political connection with black sub-Saharan Africa, that the game is over for the Europeans even. That they will develop. At least they will make sure that one country is developed, not through the help of Europeans, no, but through self-help. From there, it will start expanding to others. Because what we need is genuine independence. Genuine African independence. Not the flag independence we had. That is why, like our leader said yesterday, that the restoration of Biafra will bring in the genuine liberation of the black race. People don't understand what that thing means. Do you understand? It's not going to be like independence of Nigeria or independence of Ghana or Sierra. No. Flag independence, no. We shall start from grassroots in order to implement our African system, unique. We don't need to borrow anything. We can make amends, to refine anything that is bad in our system. Just like others. Japan, they use Western, Western war materials to fight against the West and destroy them. They use the Western this and they bought it, they imitated it, and they manufactured it by themselves. They use what they manufactured in order to fight against the West. Do you understand? You can borrow things now, use it in your peculiar way. You indigenalize it. That is it. It's just like Hindu and Buddhism. They take this one, and now Hindu, now the Buddha also come out and do it in their own version. That is the thing. That is how it goes. But copying everything now, putting only foreign things, you are just like a slave to that ideology. That is why the ushering in the restoration of Biafra we are going to operate a unique government. What is obtainable, what is important, what is good for us as a people. If it matters, we call ourselves tribes. It doesn't care what, how you take it. Now when you identify yourself, I'm from Urobo tribe. It doesn't matter. If it is okay, we do it like that. It's our unique nature, it's our uniqueness. We are tribes. It's our nation. A French person, you cannot call a French person an English person. He will shout and tell you, no, I'm not an English person. I'm a French person. I'm a French man. Because that is his nationality. That is his tribe. T-R-I-B-E, tribe. All these things that they are telling you to detribalize you, it's an insult. You have to be who you are. Do you understand? So what am I talking about today? The very potent weapon of division. Whereas they are dividing us and you are accepting it. Because the worst part of it is to accept division. That is the worst part of it. Everybody tries to undo everybody for political gains. That is the world of competition. Everybody tries to outsmart everybody. Or nations try to outsmart nation. When you hear about Cold War, what do you think it was? It was a war. The West tried to outsmart the Russians, the Soviet Union, the East. Eastern blocs try to outsmart the West anyhow they can, by proxy, direct proxy, through anyhow, and eventually the West won. That is it. That is how things work. That is how the world is. The world is about competition, but doing competition in the right direction. Doing competition for the national, for the collective interest of the people, not your selfishness, for your selfishness. Because selfish interest kills collective interest. Extreme selfish interest kills. That is why many people were sacrificed during the Cold War. Do you understand that? Do you understand that this jihadism you are talking, this Al-Qaeda, it was being formed by America, by CIA. in order to combat Soviet Union. Do you know that? These people today that they term terrorists, before they were Angel Michael by the Americans, they were supporting them. When Russia invaded Afghanistan in 1979, America supported they rose the monster we are seeing today, Islamic terrorism, because they look around the country and say, hello, what are we going to use against Soviet Union? They say, okay, because they have analyzers, think tanks. They say, okay, now the only thing to gather these people is to do what? To use their religion, because that is the only place they can obey, they can be loyal, their religion. Now they term the Soviets unbelievers. They started, circulating CDs and tracts being printed, being the preachings of Muhammad al-Wahhabi. That is the rise of Salafism, Wahhabism you see in our modern times. Do you understand that? So that when they talk, they are terrorists, this and that. Who started it? They use it that time to their own advantage because they saw communism as the bigger devil. Now they use this smaller devil as they see it. That is Islamic jihadism as a smaller devil. Now they use the smaller devil to fight the big devil. For them, they can manage the smaller devil after. That is where Osama bin Laden rose up. It was by the Americans. You don't know that? Do you understand that? The way they started the Boko Haram, they turned it into a political issue, started using it to fight against the former government. And now it become another thing. Now people now are using it, because there is no more head in Asorok. Everybody, all the cabals, they are now going by blackmail. That is why whenever they call remove service chiefs in Nigeria, who will do it? They cannot, because all of them, they are lions. If you touch me, I will reveal that person in Asorok is not Buhari. That is the blackmail that they are using in Nigeria, and that is why because there is no more head, and everybody, all of them knows the secret. So who are you going to punish? Who are you going to sack? If you sack somebody, we come out tomorrow and cause confusion and say no. There is a great conspiracy in Nigeria. He will reveal the truth. And there will be fire everywhere in Nigeria. So that is the problem. That is why you see they say it's banditism. Because all of them have factions of terrorists that are obedient to them. That is the problem they are having in the northern part of Nigeria today. When you see all of them, they call bandits this, they are not bandits, they are terrorists. All of them are terrorists. But they are loyal to one politician or the other. And you cannot do nothing against that politician because you don't have no central power. Buhari is no more there, he's dead. And all of them, they know it. So any person you want to touch, he will tell you, be careful. If you touch me, I will reveal the secret. You know now, I know the secret. So if you touch me, say, let me resign. Who are you to tell me to resign? Buhari that puts me here is no more there. So once they tell themselves this, they will just keep quiet. Because they don't want anything to backfire. And that is why each and every one of, when the head of issue dies, now no more. All of them becomes uncontrollable. All the terrorists, they have factions now loyal to each politician. Now they use money, they pay, they direct them for their political use. That is what is happening in the north. And they are bringing more equipments, more war advanced equipments to kill themselves, and they will kill themselves. Do you understand? That is why our leader formed this ESN. Because he understands what is to come. He said it, people think that it's a joke. Somalia-like situation, Yemen situation, and Syria situation. It will happen in the northern part of that zoo called Nigeria. And it's already happening. Do you understand? That is why everybody must support this ESN. Forget about all these politicians and their stooges that they are paying in order to wind their mouths on social media. These people are objects of division in our land. That is the reason, the way the Europeans conquered Africa. That is what I said before. They came, they divided the people, they paid some people to do their dirty jobs for them, because they cannot enter into the hinterland. Now they paid people, including the Fulani. They give, once they bring slaves, now they pay them handsomely. They give them more schnapps, give them more cigarette and mirror, so that they encourage them in order to increase that their selfish interest. That is what is happening today in our land. As they are telling you that you are not Igbo, that Igbo is your problem, that this and that, they are uniting with their brothers, encouraging them, paying their brothers all over Africa to come in. But for you, they are dividing you. No, you are not Igbo. You are Southeast. No, remember you are South. Oh. Have you forgotten you are South? What do you have in common with Southeast? Or do you want Igbos to come and take everything in your land? They continue hinting all this rubbish to you. And you, being stupid and foolish and selfish, you continue buying it. Because as they are talking it, they are, pushing you with money also. As they are saying it, they say, don't worry, we will give you billions in order to, don't worry. And they will be, they will be pushing the interests of the Fulani in our land. Division, being object of division, always separating. No, we don't have anything to do with South. We don't have anything to do with South. Have you asked yourself, why is it that? Because this question, I will keep on asking it until people understand what it means. They have the northwest, northeast, and they impose north central, which is the middle belt. But whenever they come for political stance, they have the north, Ariwa Consultative Forum. They didn't say, no, we are Benue State, Borno State. We are Northwest, Northwest Consultative Forum, Northeast Consultative Forum. They say the North, Ariwa Consultative Forum. We the North. But you, which, sometimes I understand the frustrations of our leader, because I myself, sometimes when I reason it, I become mad. How are you talking about people that say they are learned, people that say they have PhD? They never one day make genuine effort in order to unify, no matter what it will cost. Because when they want to unify, when they want to make any move like that, they will give money to them, say, no, beware, we have to, don't worry, take these billions. Don't even go that meeting again with remember you are South. South, you answer. Oh, Niger Delta, you answer. They say, okay, don't worry. We will never, we can just come out to, I'm not able, just for his own private political interest. He want to become vice president to Tambuwal. A Fulani head that will just tell him, hey, I'm not here. He will answer, sir, I want you to make sure that you denounce that you are Igbo. Say, no, I'm not Igbo. You see what I will do now. And they are what Wike is committing. Do you know that they brought Hercules aircraft in Owerri? Do you know that? In order to airlift our people, our boys and girls, our youths for slaughter in the north. Do you know that? That is the reason why they put Hope Uzodinma in that place. Our leader expressed his frustration. People in Imo State calling our governor. He's our governor. Governor Hope Uzodinma. And there you see the real foolishness of our people. Real foolishness. Mental consistency. Toughness. Our people are not mentally tough. Never. They flow where there is money. They flow where there is position. Oh no, this is our politics. That is not politics, it's criminality. You are killing our heads, for goodness sake. How come people now start calling Hope Uzodinma our governor? Is he your governor? Did you vote for him? Did people vote for him? They impose him on you and you accept it because they see you as a lower human being. And you are there in the United States. You have PhD. You even want to know. You are forcing yourself to go whether you have one position to loot. That is how bad and low life you have become. That is why if I see you, I don't get your money doesn't. Your educational background doesn't shake me at all. I'm telling you. If you like, speak from your nose. That is not my problem. I don't look at you as a real human being. Until all this status quo, all these things, we start fighting against it. Because the Fulanis, they have taken advantage. They miniaturize what the Europeans did to Africa. That is what they are doing to us. To show you that we are lower. Africa is low, yes, than Europe. Now, that we are the lowest of the low. That is why they are doing all these things and you are accepting it. They divide you just because of political position. Therefore, you will be the vice president. Oh, okay, kill your people. Make sure that you put you give land to Fulani. We are not against the Fulani peasants. Listen attentively. Oh, ye people. Because they will deceive you. These people are Nigerians now. Leave them. If you travel to North, do you go and occupy somebody's land? Do you go and occupy it without any arrangement? No. And from there you start destroying. Our leader said something yesterday. I want people to ponder about it. Imagine that as an Igbo man in Zamfara State or in Jigawa, you go to the community in the village. Now you touch their women, you rape them. They saw you as an Igbo man, you rape one of their women, killing one, destroying their crops. Before God and man, they will hunt the whole Onyamiri, even including Yoruba, the whole Southerners. They will hunt everybody and kill everybody. That same day, it will spill over the whole corners. I'm telling you. But why are we enduring this? Using politics to cover it in our land. No, live is the spirit of one Nigeria. Because you have accepted to be lower than low. They take the same way the Europeans take Africans that they are low. That is, they are lower human beings. That is the same way the Fulanis are taking you. Because once they push money to you, once they flash money to you, you start running like fly that see shit. You don't look back again. You don't mind again what it will cost, what your action will cost to your people. You don't care. That is why they brought division, and we accept. Our people accept division just for their personal interest. They sell their birthrights just for porridge. Oh, you want 2023 president candidate? Is it? Do you want that? Because of your personal interest, just for you to go and loot. Oh, it's our own turn to go and chop. Only that you want. You don't care about the repercussion. After you are in, what will your people gain? What is going to be the problem? What is going to be the solution? The lasting solution to our servitude. What do you call him? Obasanjo, wasn't he a president for 8 years? What about good luck Johnathan for 6 years? Wasn't he president? What does it change in our land? Does it change anything? The Yorubas are there having fun, as our leader asked yesterday. The answer is no. Then why are you people, because of your selfish interest, you don't want to go to the root of the matter, only for you to go and answer excellency? Only a president of Nigeria. Finish. For 4 years or 8 years. Finish. Now, if they want, let them slaughter everybody. That is not. You have taken your own and off you go. You don't care again. Why are you accepting division? Why are you accepting division? That is a problem. This situation has made our people so low. I'm telling you honestly. This situation has made our people so low. And he have made the Fulani to take our people for granted, because we accept this division. Because this is the division they use as a potent weapon in trying to, in exterminating or absorbing the HAUSAs in the first place. Do you understand that? This is the weapon of division they use. Because some of them are selfish. Those that are selfish, they want to, they accept the foreign religion the way these people, not even that these people the Hausas are not Muslim. They were Muslims. But they allowed themselves to be divided, manipulated, and divided, which is the most dangerous thing for a people. What is happening in our land today? You see this, political class. They have nothing to lose. They have nothing to lose because many of them, they are old. They are old, so they just live their life and to hell with all of you. That is the way they see it. Do you understand? So that is the issue. Now, what I'm saying is, why should we accept this division? Because do you know that division is a potent weapon for the Fulani? The Europeans, they used it in order to enslave Africa till today. I say till today. And the Fulanis are using it against us. And our people are accepting it. Why? Do you see what is happening in Obigbo? In short, let me bring in one of us, our brother, the member of DOS, Mazi Chinasanworu, because I want us to do it as an interactive section so that we talk about issues also. Mazi, are you there?
Yeah, Mazi Jonas. Yes.
Welcome,
Good evening.
Welcome to the program. Please go on. First of all, introduce yourself before I continue, because we have to make it interactive.
Okay, Mazi Jonas. Good evening, Biafrans around the world. Good morning, good evening, and Happy New Year from the state of Kuwait. My name is Mazi Chinasanworu. Mazi Chinasanworu is from Obigbo. Obigbo is in Aba province, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as the Middle East rep, and also I'm a member of the Directorate of States. Thank you, Mazi, and Happy New Year.
Same to you, my brother. Mazi, I'm talking about today the very potent weapon of division. And in this case, I want you to come in here, please. Why is our people? Because, this division have been used by the Europeans, and that is why, against Africa. And that is why Africans were suffering. Okay, the Fulanis today, they are using it against our people. Southerners in general and Biafrans in particular. To turn each person one against the other. Oh, I'm from Eka, I'm not Igbo. Oh, I'm from Ikwere, I'm not Igbo. I'm south to south, I'm not Igbo. I'm south to east, I'm this and that, I'm not. Why do we accept this first, please? Why are we accepting this?
Thank you, Mazi Jonas. The question you just asked is very pertinent because of the way our people are being structured. The way of, they said our people are egalitarian people, the egalitarian society. Anybody comes up anywhere in his or her family, everything goes. But for every society to develop, or for every society to move forward, there must be an institution that will be able to guide those people. Because this kind of institution are lacking in Biafra land. That is why you see the Fulani found it very easy. They learned it from the slave masters. That is where they learned it. And they have, using it against our people is a perfect ground for their division. These are roles, these are things people have done in many places, divided many people. If you come in Africa, you know what happened in Rwanda, the Tutsi and the Hutu. If you come to Sudan today, you will see they say this is the Nubians, this is the Jenubi, this is the Shagalaban, they have come. It's a very long tactics people use to divide people, and the purpose of this division is to conquer you. The purpose is to to take control of your destiny. Because the moment somebody controls you, you are now in his own hands, and you become a tool. He can do with you whatever he wants to do. That is the reason. But our people also are not really sophisticated. I can tell you that. Forget about, you see our people are, no matter, people can make money. Making money does not make you a very sophisticated society. If you come to every society, there must be an element of a deep secret in that society. But if you come to Biafra land today, people have been bastardized. The leadership are rogues, criminals, people groomed, by the Fulanese. So what do you expect they will do? They will come to, is that, for example, for me, if you go to London and study and come back, I see you as just a continuation of a colonialism. Because the British, when they left, they needed people who will continue to execute their plans. That is why they will tell you, you come to London, you study to the best university. Ask yourself, they say this is Great Britain. Is there anything great about Britain? People that are living in London, is there anything really great? There is nothing. So this is a tool that has been used, and it has worked in many places against people. And till today, our people are still, not learning from what have happened to others. You see the churches. It is not only Fulanis that are dividing us. Also, they are coming through the churches. They have too many ways they use. Because, number one, also, our people are greedy people. Our people are envious people. Our people are full of jealousy among themselves. And it goes down till the villages. In the business premises, you found people being jealous for nothing. I know jealousy is something of a human being, but you can see that in the life of our people. And in anywhere where people exhibit this kind of behaviors, automatically there will be a lot of division among them. And that is what I think, Mazi.
Okay, there's something you say now about being envious and jealous. Yes, this is something that is, is human nature. Every human being is, to an extent, jealous and
to an extent.
Greed.
That is true. Yeah.
Now, but the issue is this. Even whites also, Europeans, they are also greedy and jealous. But the issue is this, because of the Enlightenment they embraced. They are just like what you said before. He brought out a system. They fashioned a system that have to curb that excesses in them.
That is it.
You understand?
That is it.
But in our own,
that is it.
We have a Nigeria that even they want to increase that jealousy and greed. You see, after the war,
among us,
among us, because they will use it. It is to their advantage. So they increase that greed, that jealousy in you. The system, permits it and increase it so that it become unbearable even. But that is what systems, laws, and order have to take care of. But in Nigeria, there is nothing like law and order.
Yes.
So, okay, in going on, like this division we are talking, okay, look at what Wike is doing, even till date. First of all, in order to, just for him to be vice presidential candidate.
Vice president.
Yes.
President, vice president.
Yes. Now he first of all denying his own people, ordering his own people to be killed and slaughtered. They even ferried to the north. What do you have to say about it?
Mazi Jonas, thank you for this. Is a very important topic that every Biafran who is listening this night supposed to sit down and listen very carefully what Wike, what the division in order, because I know if Wike is trying to be the vice president, Chibika Amechi is trying to be the president. Are you understanding me? You can imagine what is about to happen there. So Every one of them is trying to outsmart or to outdo each other. Who will impress the slave master more than the other? Now, the atrocity Nyesom Wike committed in Obigbo. People thought this thing happened only in Obigbo, but it had a ripples effect down to Abia State, down to Imo State. What Wike did in Obigbo, a group of people visited Obigbo a couple of weeks back. I don't know if our people know. People are just everywhere talking. There are no youths any longer in Obigbo. There are no young, able-bodied men in Obigbo. From a reliable information we got, Nyesom Wike promised the Fulani people that he will clear every Igbo man in Obigbo and hand over Obigbo to the Fulani people. And exactly that is what Wike is doing. Our people do not know that thousands of people, thousands of Biafran youths are missing because of Nyesom Wike. And it was not only Nyesom Wike that planned this. The Igbo governors, everybody know when the Igbo governors visited Nyesom Wike, the Nigerian military. That is why when they went to meet Nyesom Wike, it was to agree on certain things. That's why till today, no Southeast governor have condemned it. Instead, they tapped Wike on the back, tapped him on the shoulder. Mazi Jonas, I will tell you what the record we have and what we have been following, the indigenous people of Biafra has been following through the heads of the lawyers and some organizational bodies. We realize that most people that were ferried out of Iguacha, but most of them, they moved them from Obinze. Now, some people were traveling from
Obinze is in Imo State, program. For people.
Yes, Obinze is in Imo State. I know what I'm saying, because what they did was the people they arrested, because Wike did not really trust people in Iguacha in River State. So he failed to allow them to be in River State. The people he lifted from Borikam, they moved them to Obinze. That is why I told you the governors, Hope Uzodinma is aware of these things. They all knew. Maze, there is no way a Nigerian military helicopter called Haklus is one of the biggest military helicopters, was brought into Imo State, lifted many people from Imo State to the northern part of Nigeria. As I am telling you now, we have discovered a group of people they ferried to Zamfara State. They ferried our people to Zamfara State. They ferried some people to the Kaduna. They ferried people to Kanu, which we are trying to track everywhere. We found out 55 was moved to Niger State. 52 were released. We tried our best. IPOB did their very best under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. 52 were secured. Their bail condition was met, and 3 people died along the process in Niger State. Presently in Abuja, there are 157. 29 has been granted bail. It's remaining 128 in Abuja. And somebody was denied bail because he said in the court that he's a Jewish worshipper, that his religion is Jewish. The lawyer refused to grant him bail. This is the things our people are passing through in the hands, and this is all Nyesom Wike planned all these things. Now, Nyesom Wike, they agreed that, these Igbo youths, lift them to the north, let them go there and kill them. This was all the plan. You cannot tell me that the Southeast governors went to meet Nyesom Wike. None of them stopped. They all passed Obigbo to go to see Nyesom Wike in the government house. They never care. They never ask. They never said, Nyesom Wike, let us go to that particular place, that the same Obigbo. Let us see what happened. Let them have a thought and know what people said, whether it's true. But they all passed there, went to government house. Everybody saw the video where Nnewodo was singing, Nyesom Wike Kaigeso, Monejeje. Everybody saw that shameful behavior. But Where are our people? Those saboteurs, those stupid people coming online talking, are they not aware? Are they not seeing all these things? I can tell you, Mazi Jonas, there were a group of transporter. There was a transporter. He have a bus transport from Aba to Iguacha. He used to drive. His transport route is area to Iguacha. He was traveling with passengers after 3 or 4 days after the NSAS issue in Obigbo, in Iguacha, River State. He was traveling on reaching on 144 as a battalion military checkpoint. They stopped them there. They took away 35 of them, detained them in as a military base. Later, they moved some of them to Bori camp. Some of them paid money to those who their family was able to pay. Some pay 300,000, some pay 400,000, some pay 500,000. Not all of them could be able to bail themselves. Now they move many of them from Asa. That is just a particular boss. I'm giving you one incident. And according to some of them, they saw other people also that was already in that camp. Now they moved them from there to Bori camp. The brother, one of these guys, he went to Asa High School. He saw them. He went to Bori camp. He saw them. And from Bori camp, they lifted many of them, brought some of them to Obinze. This is where they separated many of them. Then they started transporting some of them to the north by road, and they transported many by air. They used the Hercules airline military distance. They lifted them from Imo State down to the northern part of Nigeria. Now these are young people. These are youth. These are Biafrans. Even most of them are not even IPOB members. They are just Igbo youth. They are just Igbo youth. But Yesomwike and the South, this is the conspiracy, because they feel our youth are those who are agitating for their rights. They are feeling that these are the people who are fighting against the injustice. This is the level of atrocity. And I am calling every Biafran. If you don't say I am IPOB, I am not IPOB, I am a supporter of Biafra, it may be you, it may be your family. And we urge every one of our people, if you are in Imo State, if you are in Abia State, you are in Iguacha, Bayelsa, Akwa Ibom, if you are looking for any of your son, any of your brother, any of your uncle, anybody related to your family, don't say he was in Aba. And if you have not found him, bear in mind that the Wike and the Nigerian military have flew them to the northern part of the country for execution. We cannot say categorically why they flew them to the north rather than to kill them. And why they are in the northern part, they have no connection. Most of them have never been to the north. Most of them don't have anybody in the north. This is the evil committed by Yesomwike. We are talking about thousands of people. We are talking about dead people that they cannot, because many of the people, some of them say some people died and they don't know what happened to their bodies. The people that they were transporting out of torture, 3 people died to Niger State. 3 people, they don't know where their bodies are. This is the handwork of Yesomwike and Southeast governors. This is a conspiracy to massacre our people. This is what we are calling every Igbo Biafran. Every Biafran, wherever you are, we must all rise up and ask Yesomwike and Southeast governors where our brothers are, where our children, where our uncles, whom he ferried out from the southeast part of Nigeria, ferried out from Obinze. Many were carried from Aba Battalion, 144 Asa Battalion. Many were carried from Bori camps, and nobody have seen them for 2 months now. And many of our people who are working, they say they are working, they were there. Yesomwike and the governors were taking our people away from their land. Who can be so heartless like this man? And before he wants to tell you that Ikwere is not evil, that is one of the most stupid words I have ever heard from somebody who calls himself a lawyer. We all saw on social media, Ikwere did one of they say it's Isakbo Bicycle Festival. Everybody saw their attire. Everybody saw what they were wearing. Everybody saw that festival. Does that festival look like Bini Festival? Does it look like Bini Festival? Yes, Onwike is talking rubbish. But one thing I will tell you, Mazi, yes, Onwike should be prepared. He should be prepared for what lies ahead. Because this generation of Biafra, if anybody will forgive Yes Onwike, IPOB will never forgive Yes Onwike. And all the governors who join hands to kill our people, we are talking about those who are alive. And in due time, Yes Onwike, they will provide everywhere all the people they have killed, they will show us their burial ground and everybody. And in a due course, Johnathan, we will provide a telephone on air here. People who are their brothers are missing. Those going to Iguacha, coming from Imo State to Obigbo, coming from Aba to Obigbo, coming from Iguacha, maybe you are coming out of Iguacha, you are missing. Our people should report these cases. It will help us to be able to find, because we have many names now, we still don't know who their brothers are. So it is better they call and report about their missing brothers. When your brother is missing for 2 months, for Christ's sake, you have to speak up. They cannot do anything. There is nothing they can do you. That is all I can say on that topic, Mazi. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. There's something about this reporting. There is something, one character I also see in our people. You see some people, they have their missing brother, they will just when they look, they pray. They will say, we pray over it. They go meet their pastor or the GO. That GO will prophesy and say, just keep quiet and look upon God. That God will do. They will do it 1 month, 2 months, and they will forget as if nothing happened, as if no human being. Our people know, some of them know how to hide things and be dying secretly. That is why we are we are urging people in order to call, to report any missing person. Because these people must be held accountable. I'm telling you honestly. Now,
Jonas.
Yes.
Yes. I want to step in here. You talk about there is something our people don't know, that the church is an instrument that can make somebody to docile. The church, the pastors are agents of the Western, do you understand me, colonial master. Some of them know, some of them don't know. Some of them have stepped into it because they want to make money. They started to become a tool. Because, for example, somebody come and tell you, my brother died, or I am looking for my brother, or my brother, the military have killed them, like these 3 people that have died along the way. The families will not come out and support and say, I want justice for my brother. Instead, he will run to a pastor. A pastor will tell him, pray, God will touch your soul. First, before God touch your soul, let us fight for justice for this young person who died for no reason. Maybe he was coming. If you listen to some of them said, I was sitting somewhere, we were drinking Pepsi with my friends. They come there, they pick them up. One said he came out from their house to buy something from the store. They pick him up. The next thing, he found himself in Niger State. Now you go to the pastor pray for you. Don't worry, God will heal your heart. God will find mercy for you. Then your brother is dead.
Wickedness.
Left you with wickedness. Left a wife with 3 children, with 4 children. Tomorrow you start attacking the wife. You say this, but you never fight for the justice for your dead brother. How will your brother even be happy, even in death, that he died? You never ask. He died. You never do anything. Tomorrow you say your brother come and visit you in the dream. He told you he's crying. You never get justice for him. This is a very big problem we have in our place. That things will happen. No pastor will rise up to talk about this thing. I see useless people coming on Facebook talking about IPOB. They don't know what IPOB are engaging into. They don't know the work of IPOB. If you grab one information from somewhere, you think you know IPOB. You come on Facebook, you read about things happening on Facebook, you think you know IPOB. You know nothing about IPOB. You don't know the work of IPOB. You don't know the achievements of IPOB. You don't know what IPOB are engaged into. You don't know the lives they are saving. Pastors cannot be able to stand and speak for their own people. They cannot. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much, my brother. We must continue. You know, this character of division and accepting division, that is one thing that baffles me, honestly. Somebody will just out of nowhere start doubting his identity. That you know, I'm not Igbo. No, I'm not. And he's speaking Igbo with you. You know, Maz, you know it's annoying. It's not that you want to force the person, but it's annoying, honestly.
Of course.
You know, it's something very deep. It's very, very deep. When you start doubting your identity, you can add something as a primary. Why the full?
Mazi Jonas, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Sometimes I tell you that our people are ungrateful people, especially people from that part of the world, that contraction called Nigeria. You know those people that come outside, they tell you, I'm not Igbo, they segregate themselves. I tell you, go anywhere in the world. Anywhere they come out, we are the people who survive them. We are the people who give them life. Whether he's a John, whether he is Ipob, whether he's Ibibio, Efik, when they come in diaspora, we give many of them life. We show them way of life. We support them in anything they do. But sometimes they eat one Igbo a day, just say that that is what I don't understand in our people. With the churches they go, the churches continue to put division. And what the churches are building a very big. That is why you see the politicians running to the church. They need to make partnership with the pastors, with the bishop, because these are the people who are helping them to put more division. Mazi Jonas, for example, if you grow up with your younger brother, you slept in the same bed, you eat in the same plate, you eat everything, you play together, you grew up together, you drank this from the same cup. It is a natural bond. But do you know what separates you with your brother? Do you know what will separate you with your brother?
Religion.
Is the Nigerian church. Religion. The Nigerian church. This is the first tool. Your younger brother or your senior brother, you have done everything. We came in different paths. We turn. A pastor will tell him that you want to kill him. Your younger brother. This is where the division comes in. The church, we are not saying it a missing word. I am not saying that categorically every pastor or everybody is wrong. But what we are saying is this. It is dominant. And many of the pastors won't condemn it because they want you to say, judge no anointing. They come with fear. I saw one pastor who preached in his New Year and he said, anybody castigating why you will have pain in your family. This is rubbish. Our people not having pains in their houses. You will always have cry in your house. That is rubbish. For how many years, many of them, have we been able to have anything? It's only division. This division, Ojo Zokalu played also a very important role when he was Abia State Governor. He brought division. I am telling you, in my own family, a family of the same grandfather, he came inside the family and divided. These people become another village. These people become another village. In the same family. That is their role. Because they know when they divide you into pieces, there is no institution. They refuse to build an institution that will protect the people. They refuse to build an institution that will, look for the future for the people. No, they want to divide you so they can continue to rule. But we said, with the arrival of indigenous people of Biafra under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have come to their bus stop. We are going to fight this fight until everybody comes on the table. Those who die, will die. Those who will be alive, will be alive. But one thing we must guarantee them is that after this battle, our life will never remain the same again. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. I don't know whether, because I'm going to open my lines.
No, Mazi, I thank you for this interview. Okay. I will stand by to listen so you can open your lines. Other people can also have their free contribution on what is happening. But what we are asking is that if you know your brother is missing since October, see anywhere in Biafra land, maybe he traveled from Lagos, he was coming to Uganda, maybe he traveled from anywhere. If you know any missing person, do not hesitate to call Radio Biafra. Drop your telephone number, drop your name. We are going to provide a hotline where people will send in this information. If other people are not taking this case serious, IPOB and Mazin Namdekano, we will see the end of this story. Thank you, Mazi. Once again, Biafrans. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contributions.
Thank you.
And you are one of us, honestly. We must continue. You know, what they are doing now, they have brought, they are imposing Saduano for Turkbo. And they have already made the emir of Asaba. But they are dividing you. You are not able. Now they make sure that they impose on you and you become slaves because they divide you. They divide you into pieces and take you piece by piece. The best way to eat the elephant is to divide it into pieces. And you eat a very big elephant. That is it. That is what the Fulani, they learn from the Europeans. But our people, should we continue being stupid in accepting all these divisions? Remember, it's a very potent weapon of conquest. It's a very potent weapon, and it is playing out in our own eyes. We are watching it. We don't even understand what we are watching. We are only busy looking for what we are going to eat. It is highly absurd, honestly. I am going to open our lines, but before I do that, I will go into a few minutes break before I open our lines.
No matter your challenges, never give up. No matter your situation, no matter the calamity, never give up. He's a God of the last minute miracle. He's the God of the last minute miracle. He's the God of the last minute miracle. He's the God of the last minute miracle. Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way. It's on the way. Never lose all your blessings are on the way. It's on the way. Jump. I see you do it. No matter your suffering, no matter the trouble, no matter your sickness, no matter the emptiness, He's the God of signs and wonders. He's the God of signs and wonders. One day we must be free. Elohim, yeah, we told us to go. Biafra is guarantee. Yeah, people around the world praying for peace to reign, praying for peace to reign. Father, the mother everywhere, praying for peace to reign. We got to sing, we got to sing. We got you man, we got you mother. We got to sing, we got to sing. We got you
London. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Give us a call and tell us what you think about the issue treated. Remember, the topic of my submission today says it talks about division. The very potent weapon is division.
Tell you what you need to know. Freedom is guaranteed. Let me tell you what you need to know. You must be free.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, sir. How you doing, sir? Happy New Year. God bless you, watching it.
And you too, and you too, and you too. Go on.
My name is Chinedu from Enugu Province. Mazi Johnathan, I greet you. I thank you for the good job you're doing. I appreciate your kindness and your loving kind gesture that you're giving to us. Oh, Hamadike, I appreciate you. Mazi Nandekano, you are our Lord, you are our Savior, you are the Messiah of the all black people in the surface of the world. I wish you Happy New Year. Mazi Johnathan, I thank you for the good job. And I thank you for your submission this night. Is really interesting and educative. Mazi, I will tell you the potent weapon of division starts with the Fulanis and the saboteurs in our land. Mazi, I really appreciate your teaching this evening. It's really educative and
call. Go straight to the point. We shall pat our backs when Biafra is restored. That is the reality of against thanking, but don't let it be a topic of your calling, please. Don't let. I appreciate people calling and thanking, but don't let it of your call, please. Just call and go straight. I don't know what. Just call and go straight to the point and contribute to what you have to. Because when you thank and use the whole time to thank and appreciate, you find out that when you start making your point, now there will be no more too much time left for you. So I advise our people to please go straight to the point. We will receive thanks when we have terminated our job, and that is when Biafra is being restored. Thank you very much, my brother. I don't know, your line just cut. I don't know, maybe your airtime. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on. Your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp.
Master Johnathan, greetings from here.
Welcome to the program.
My name is Mazi Emeka. I'm calling from the Police USA. Mazi, my contribution this evening. I thank the last previous Mazi Azayoba from Ireland.
Mazi,
after listening, okay, Mazi, sorry, Mazi Chinasa. Mazi, after listening to our leader, our supreme leader yesterday, I find it so difficult how somebody that suck a mother breast complete will be against what our leader said yesterday. Like what you said, that the Fulanis, they are using the system of the European against our so-called educated leaders, governors in our land. Mazi, here in America, here, other European countries, when they come here, the way they do things, I'm fully convinced very well what our leader Mazi used to tell us, that there's something wrong with the break of a black man. Mazi, in a company like this where you are, you see a black Nigeria, Igbo, you'll not be talking to you. But you see a European coming to here like Russia, they're not speaking English. You see the way they'll be working hand to hand because what? They know the importance of protecting and working together as a race. Mazi, our leader said yesterday that this ESN have come to stay, that will be in the bush to secure our land. And you see the foolish elderly people that fall from this our IPOB few moments ago, coming to be making caricature that it's not the best to be in the forest, guerrilla warfare. But don't call it that doesn't have sense. Know that America, the only war America lost is the Vietnam War. And how did Vietnam defeat America in that war? Is guerrilla warfare that our leader is saying. You see that those people coming to educated illiterate, they don't have no common sense. Tell me what our leader said that is not good. Tell me, just because of pride. They're in America. Pride. They want to become Oga. Every small meeting, Igbo man open here in America. Yeah. 8 members, they will have a cabal. Man, there's something happening in America this morning. America said Donald Trump said he approved 2,000 stimulus check for every American citizen. And one of the American senator, Republican, by name Mitch McConnell, now oppose that 2,000. Man, the constituency of that senator this morning go to a house and destroy the house. But if our people back home, they'll be governor. But this man holding the stimulus check since over to 1 week now, the constituency from Kentucky go to his house and vandalize his house. Then that is there, you don't know what 4 people are suffering. This is what our leader said, that white people are different. People will talk, will caution their representative, but our own, they'll be saying that he built the hospital, he tied road, he kick out. You see why what you are preaching every day here is important. Time of enlightenment, so that people will know the rights for them, know that the senators, the governors, they are there to represent them. So if they didn't do their work well, then you ask them a question the way we ask the question in London, in Germany. Okay? And all these stupid foolish fool them, saying that the ESC is supposed to go on law. But this fool are the one condemning Buhari. These stupid are the ones saying that Buhari is not a Buhari. But now he's making laugh. He doesn't want someone to tell me, to convince me that Obigbo in America here, I did America here. The body papa way. Obigbo out before. If someone have to convince me what they said in their group, they didn't collect bribe from the Nigeria. They're all shameless men without no shame. No shameless without no shame. They're the one talking about body is dead. Now they're not laughing. Okay, Arwana. Okay, hypocrite. Man, say, let me drop it here. Thank you for a good one.
Thank you. Thank you. Please, for your information, I don't want this conversation to be about these people. That is it, please. Caller on direct line. Caller on WhatsApp, hold on. Caller on direct line. Thanks for holding on. Your name and where you're calling from, please. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hi Mazi, I can hear you.
Welcome to the program.
I know you said you shouldn't thank you, but I was thank you, just thank you for what you're doing. So,
go on.
one of the callers, and I think the Mazi you spoke with before you opened the line, he talked about the role of Christianity in dividing our people, and that's very true. Christianity comes with this softness, very soft, forgive, and all those things, and that's the type of Christianity that is propagated in Africa. But when you come to Europe, when you come to the US, you see that it's different, If you go to a church, I went to churches as a black man, in the church there, the white people, they don't even accept you. So you start questioning Christianity, kind of. That Christ is a good man, but the way people practice Christianity, people have to question it. I think that our way of life, so Christianity has played a role in shaping our way of life as a people. And instead of...
Negatively, indeed.
Yeah, Christianity can be a good thing if it makes you think of everybody and be sacrificial. But if it makes you only think of prosperity, how to make money, then you become like us, individualistic, only thinking of yourself. So whenever someone talks about a cause that will involve sacrifice, you don't want to be part of it. But if you say there's money to be made, you will see people show up. Let me give you this little story before I cut off. When I was in Port Harcourt, I went to fix my shoe one day at an Aboki shop. When I got there, I was in line waiting. Another Aboki came. I was asking a different Aboki to repair his sandals. The Aboki, that one is 20 naira. He told him to do it for me 10 naira. He said no. So as he was walking away, the Aboki I was waiting for to fix my shoe told him to come back. Made me to wait. He did it for that guy free of charge. And the guy left. After expressing that thing, that I see Jesus Christ. With that example, he talks about Aboki that's not all about money. He made the Aboki know that your brother can do something for you out of sacrifice. You know, so I imagine that this is an evil man. Can they do that? I see that thing goes a long way to show you that's why we are so divided. We love money and life too much. We don't ever think of, like, in the next 100 years, we're not going to be here. What will be my legacy? What of my children? You know, my people as in general.
They don't
it's all
think
about me,
it. What
myself.
they think is what they will get now. To hell with any other person.
Yeah.
Very self-destructive mindset.
Yeah, and that's what has shaped our culture. And then our culture, you know, we worship money. People don't want to ask you, how did you bring this money? Maybe some places you go to, the most important thing is respect. Respect. But in our land, it's money. And any place that is the highest thing, money. You can't hide with that kind of emotion. People tell you crazy. How much do they pay you to go and give your life, you know? So that's the last part. But thank you guys for what you're doing. I'm out.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. What you say, you're on point, my brother. Caller on WhatsApp, your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program.
Yes, Mazi Johnathan. Good morning.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, good. Yeah, thank you, Mazi. Good morning. My name is Mazi Ucheche. I'm calling from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. I'm from Okigwe province, Biafra land. Mazi, my special thanks to our Supreme Leader on his broadcast yesterday, and a lot of things was highlighted, and just to make us to wake up and reason properly and know the tasks ahead of us, especially IPOP worldwide. And also thank our brother, our viewers, Mazi Chinedu, for his remark as he tried to make us not to forget what has happened and those that are killing us. And we know they are in our record book, our diary. All the Eastern governors and Hanez and Dib and the rest of them. And when that remark was going on from our DOS, Mazi Chinedu, he made mention of Yesu as he continued killing us. And it's not only him. I cannot forget, I remember vividly what happened on 29th of May 2016. What Willie Obiano did to us. And more, I cannot forget what happened on the preparation of our 30th of May. That night was a very, very sad day, even more than how the media just carried Obigbo massacre, you know, pioneered by Yesu Wike and all of them. And one of the problems we have is our people, when something will happen or when something seems that it have taken some times or taken some years, and then they will tell us to forget and forgive, let's move on. The way it is, we have PUP, we have our record book. We are not going to move on like that because all these people must hold them accountable and they will pay for all the whole atrocities they have committed in our land. So everybody going to tell us, because the time will come, you know, leaders say that we will judge them, and if they are found guilty, they will be hanged in public. Honestly, they will be hanged in public. And I know that all of them, they are very, very complicit in all the whole things they have committed. Maz also during the 1967 to 1970, which if you mention any Fulani man, or maybe all these one Nigeria list, when we want to argue, hold them on a debate, they try to remind you of 1967 to 1970, how you fought a war, you lost it, and try to do it again. And we knew how our Dimo Juwogo, lost that war is because of the enemies within the house. And I'm so happy yesterday how our leader just arrested and how our leader energized us and made it categorically clear how this thing is going to fall. Because anybody that is thinking that we are going to all these people, because they are vagabonds, Fulani cannot even let go, or if you give them a hand, allow them to redress their threats, they cannot do anything. So therefore, whatever thing they are doing, we are prepared and we are ready for them. ESN is a very big challenge to them, and which we know. You know how these vampires used to do. They are going to come, and our leaders say they are going to die in our line, and the Fulani land will be decimated. The terrorists will conquer them. And this is exactly what is happening now. You see how they are lamenting, talking about terrorists trying to invade through the new border opened, and they are coming to the north to cause mayhem. This is just the beginning. During the war, they fought us, and we have an IDP camp in Biafra land during that time. But what is happening right now, the IDP camp is everywhere in the whole north. I believe the rate people are dying right now in the entire north is beyond human comprehension, because they have not expected that such a thing will happen, and they look at it happening before their eye, and all of them are crying right now. So, Maze, we are not going to detail, or if they try to do it, we know those that are against us, and we know how we are going to start. So, I'm so much thank our leader for that yesterday's broadcast. The order has given, as he said when he raised about a few months ago, he raised a dragon flag. He said that dragon flag is not going to go down again until Biafra is finally restored. So shall it be. So, as our leader said, that all these our saboteurs, the example will stop. If any try to make any video, at least we have marked one person right now, the buffoon, the rat, the stupid man called Rat or Wazirike. He have come open and declared his stand, made a video and tried to antagonize the ESN. So he's the number one person we are holding hand at now. And if any other person, call it a governor or any group or any social, cultural or whatever, try to make a statement or try to make any video, to say rubbish about the activities of going against the ESN, then we know where we are getting their name and we are recording their name. So let them not wait that we are going to begin to shoot a gun and bullet with the Fulanis. So that war will start within, and we'll point them out and then we'll deal with them. So that is my stake. And Maz, I thank you very much for work. It's not easy, and all the whole comrade, what you guys are doing. Only Chukwuka Biama will continue to energize and encourage all of you guys. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you.
Bless you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We must continue. Caller on direct line, your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line.
Oh, yes,
thanks for holding on.
Okay, thank you, Mazi.
Caller on WhatsApp.
My name is.
I will come to you, please. Mazi, go on.
Okay, thank you so much. My name is Mazi, my man Ugo Onyejaka. I am the national PRO of Ipob here in the United States, and I am from Amibo. Amibo Enolo, Amibo home of the tiger, and Amibo home of King Jaja. Mazi, thank you so much for all your analysis this evening. I thank God for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, the question you asked there is the leadership. You said something about the leadership. So the leadership failure. But first of all, we have to know what the leadership is. They said, according to the dictionary or whatever, so leadership is the act of motivating group of people to act towards achieving a common goal. Okay, so even if it is in a business, then that's an action that you do which will make your workers and your colleagues, to to be able to do something that will improve the business. That is what leadership is. So now, you have to have a character. There are characteristics that a leader have to have. A leader have to be very honest, being honest, then have integrity, then being trustworthy, and being very ethical. So, a leader is the person that whatever that you preach, what you do what you preach. Okay? And when we talk about leadership failure, when you are not doing what you're supposed to do, or when you tell people to do one thing and then you are doing another thing, that is a leadership failure. So if you check all these characteristics, you will see those people that call themselves our leaders, they are nothing but our leaders. They are not leaders. What they are is just appointed people that are doing what the people who appointed them to do are doing. They are not leading us in any way. So with all this, you see that Nnamdi Kanu have all the qualities of being a leader. So having said this now, we cannot even say that the governors are our leaders. They are not. Those guys are very selfish people. They are doing what they are doing for their own selfish end. You talk about Ohaneze, the same thing applicable to Ohaneze. So all those people who call our leaders, I don't know why we are giving them that status of being our leader. They are not our leader because they are not doing anything for our collective interest. They are doing things for their own personal interest. That is the reason why we have found ourselves in the type of problem that we are today. But I want to tell our people, I want to tell the Biafran, that you don't have to look at these guys because what we are fighting now is for self-preservation. We are fighting for our own existence in life. That is what it is. You are the one that have to determine whether if you're going to live or if you're going to die. Because the things that are coming to us are more than what all these leaders are thinking. These leaders are thinking only about politics. Even on Hanese, they're thinking about politics. They think that this is business as usual. But they don't know exactly what is going on, honestly. We are talking about the life and death. This is what is going on in that contraction called Nigeria. Because if you check the people that are coming, we are talking about these Fulanis that are coming from Sahel. If you check the Fulani, if you check the countries that they are coming from, this is Mali, this is the Burkina Faso, this is the African Republic, this is Niger, and this is Mauritania, and Senegal. These guys are coming, they are fighting this jihad war that is going on. It has been going on and it is increasing. They have come to Nigeria now, and they have metamorphosed to Boko Haram, herdsmen, kidnappers, and all this are what they are now transforming in the northern part of Nigeria. As it is going on now, you will see that it is not something about, okay, this is a Muslim or not Muslim, or this religion. No, they are going after all these people in the north. And that they are killing, they don't even care who it is. What they're doing is that they are uprooting because they have an objective. And that objective is they are coming to the south. So they are going now as they are coming through the north and going to the middle belt. They are uprooting them and they are killing them. They are just using them just to ask for money. And when they uproot them, these people are living in the camp. They are living in the camp. That is a Jew camp. They can't go back to their home. Most of them are living in Abuja. Even now, they are penetrating Abuja. So the issue now is that as they are coming to Biafra land, what are we going to do? We thank God that we have a good leader. We have the leader that have the characteristics that we need. So only people can win us, just like I said before. What are we going to do? It's just to support Nnamdi Kanu. And for the fact that God has given him that inspiration of starting this Eastern Security Network, what are we going to do? We cannot do any other thing but to support the Eastern Security Network. If you have the money, you have to give. If you go to church and give tithe, if you are talking about your children, you're talking about your mother, you're talking about your father, you're talking about the properties that you have sweat all your heart, all your life to build, for the safety and security of all the things that you have, all the things that are precious to you. What you have to do, you have to donate to the Eastern Security Network. Because no matter whatever it takes, then what happens now is that we have people that are going to protect us. These are the volunteer people. All their objective is just to, is not to take bribe from us. They are not the one that is going to stop and search. These are the people that are protecting us as we are sleeping. They are not sleeping. What they are doing, they are going into our bush, and then they are looking for all those people that have come to kill us. And this is what they are doing every day and night. So, but what is your own to do? How are you going to support these people? That is what we are talking about. Because all they didn't do, when you are alive, that is when we talk about politics. When you are dead, that is on you. So I am asking you and I am begging you, no matter wherever you find yourself, if you are in America, we have a Zoom conference that is coming. This Zoom conference is the Zoom conference that Haiti for Murphy, the coordinator of Washington DC, he have announced it. And this Zoom conference is going to be on the 9th of January. Everybody, you are a Biafra, you are non-Biafra, you are IPOB, or whoever that you might be. It is open for everybody. It is for you to come and show your love. It is for you to come and donate and see how you can do to help and improve your security. This is what we are asking you. Please do the needful. And thank you, and God bless you.
And you too. Thank you very much, my brother. Caller on WhatsApp, your name and where you're calling from. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there?
Yeah, Mazi, good evening.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi, my name is Paul, calling from Libreville, Gabon. Mazi, Happy New Year.
Same to you, comrade.
Yeah, Happy New Year, all IPOB around the world. Happy New Year, our leader Mazi and the Carlo. Yesterday, you make us proud because for a long time, I've been saying this thing, and you said that when you are coming to attack the zoo, the world will know. And I'm telling the zoo that they will see what our leader will do. Because when our leader will come to attack you, he said that he will bring hell with him. And what I want to say, last time I sent message to him, and I know he received the message, and I'm sending it again to him. If he's listening to this radio this evening, or if somebody will send this message to him, the problem we have is in our land. If we attack all those politicians, if we attack those elders who are making us not to sleep in Biafra land, my brother, the next tomorrow, Biafra will come. The problem we have is our people. It's not Fulani, it's not Nigerian government. The problem we have is our people and Britain. When we attack these people in our land, believe me, Biafra is around the corner. So what I'm sending message this evening to our leader, because yesterday he made a comment. I was so happy when he said that if somebody come on air or on newspaper or everywhere, you say that you castigate our ECN, you castigate IPOB, you castigate what we are doing, or you see you as a sabo, my brother, we will come after you. That is the method we can use, and Biafra will be restored. There's no going back about it. What I'm telling all IPOB around the world, anyway, IPOB is formidable. Everybody must to stand up. Everybody, as I said last time, if you are contributing 10 kobo, now you will contribute 10 naira, so that, because we need money more than ever. Money now. You can see that what we are doing, people can say, we are contributing this, where is our money? Can't you see what IPOB is doing? Our people in Biafra land are formidable. IPOB in Biafra land are formidable. IPOB all over the world are formidable. What is happening now, you can see that the zoo, they are beating around the bush, and IPOB will make them to vomit what they have. We are not joking. Our leader is not joking. They can see that the problem we have in this Biafra restoration is our people, is the politicians. The problem we have is the politicians, and we must finish them. And I'm calling our vigilantes to go to Owerri, to go to Imo State, as they chase these people away in Imo State. That's how they're supposed to do in Imo State, especially Olu side. We hope Uzodema have give to Fulanis. So I'm calling them to do the needful, because they are formidable. Our security outfit are formidable. No going back about it. The security outfit has come to stay. No going back about it. Maze, IPOB is formidable. I'm very, very happy for what our leader is doing. May God will Almighty will bless him. God Almighty will protect him. Wherever he goes, wherever he will knock, the door will be open for him. My Mazi, Biafra is here. No going back about it. This year, any saboteur, any witch want to block IPOB must go down. So that is a promise.
Thank
you. So Mazi, I'm very, very happy, and I'm greeting the IPOB Libreville Gabon. And our coordinator here is doing a marvelous job, and our national coordinator, Chim Amade, and all those principal officers here in Libreville Gabon. They are doing marvelous work in Libreville Gabon, because it's the ladder of Biafra. The
Thank
people who give us Gabon when we need in that Gabon. Thank you, Mazi. Remain blessed, and God bless you and IPOB all over the world. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Caller on direct line, your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program. Welcome to the program.
I'm coming from the public company. I can take care of people that you are alive for us. And our American one, a better land. The only man who is a man, and they are telling Israel. It's not easy, but just a taking care of life today. Making care of people and family. Now what I want to just contribute to this night in my own view. You see, why when you mention the how people adopted this division. They adopted this division because, from my own view, I see other people. Those who claim they are learned, they are opinionated other people. The nothing is their brain. These people lack of reason. That's why they what to impose on them through the British advisor. They are trying to impose on them. That's what they are having today, because they want to maintain that billion naira they are receiving from their several Fulani masters from the north. That's why you see somebody who is known as Ifani, or who are not even. You saw from sky, you saw from Amity, and now you are not Ifani, or because you are a madman, you are not a madman, you are from Satan. So, because of them that are making and from Satan, because of what they are getting, the minute they are pumping for them, not to associate with their brother, not to identify themselves as one. Because of the money they are getting, that's why they try to hide themselves in order to benefit big money from the money. When they pray for the right, they will share the money that they will not need to share. That's why there is no, and they have people to accept themselves because they are obedient slaves. People are the most obedient slaves I have seen in that particular zoo. And the so-called governor, those evil political criminal governors, political beggars in our land, they are the most obedient slaves in our land. They are carrying law abiding in their head. They are not carrying one Nigerian law abiding in their head, not any other tribe in that particular zoo. That is why you can see them starting people and men to kill our leader. When the leader comes down to the land of Biafra to tell them he's agenda why he came to the leadership of the kill me. They decided to kill my leader. Unfortunately, my leader is alive. So that is why, because of what they have asked, what they have done to my leader, that's why they have no eyes now to come out and say, we are terrible. What they are fighting is just to kill us. I will kill them before they kill us, because these are enemies we have in our land. We must teach out the enemy in the house before going to outside to fight us outside, because we kill people. If you eliminate them, the enemy from outside will run away. These are the agents who are using to enter us, to enter our land. They are the enemy agents. And the son of the one chief and the political man of God. Those people are going to them. Tell them to keep them down. Tell them to pray for them to come from Israel and come and build their roads and give them water, hospital, and electricity in their villages. That was how Israel achieved in America and France achieved their own. Telling them not to fight government, not to rise against government. Pray for God. God will fight your battle. Because they are benefiting from the system. All of them are benefiting from the evil politicians in that contraction called Nigeria. That's why you see them always so that we are only the religious leaders, we are asking them to pray, God will save Nigeria. Because these are criminals, and they are working together, they are working hand in hand with the so-called man of God in that Jew, that claim that they are general with a slave. That's what is happening. That's why the people cannot rise up, because they are in bondage. They are in bondage. And today, those of you that are hearing my voice, any one of you that are opening your dirty mouth to speak against my leader, I know of holy people. Whatever you say must surely come to be a portion of your family, and your life will remain like that Jew called Nigeria. Because all of you are exhibit of darkness. Any one of you that open your dirty mouth and keep any battle against my leader, or to try to sabotage, even will be a portion, all of you that are hearing my voice, that are yapping your mouth, that are have no sense of reasoning. That's how you can say a people. They always do in argue unnecessary. If you ask people that are arguing, what's the sense of arguing? There's nothing they can offer. Nothing is their brain. Because all of them who are not listening to Radio Biafra, their brain is brainless. They are taking money. They're getting their only upset. Just throw any question and then they will be the answer. They'll be shouting because they know nothing. They know nothing. And they have seen somebody who they have sent to come and save us. My Savior, our Savior of this generation. And they are yagging because they are good in yagging. Telling not to contribute. They don't contribute to them, but they are good in yagging. And those of them who are living in Cotonou, or living in outside country, or you are living in Lagos, or you are living in outside, they don't know what people are passing in village. Travel from go and see what things are doing in the village. Because you live in the city, you don't know what is happening in the village. That is why you can yab. You have seen a good road that built by other countries. You enjoy good road, free movement, electricity, light, and water. If you think that life is going to end there, travel home, go to your village and see what is happening there. Because the people that are living inside bush, they are there kidnapping people, killing people, raping all the whole women. Living for women, decided they can't stop in the village. Not when you are living in the city. You can that doesn't happen because the evil media in our land that are being controlled by the so-called politicians doesn't write whatever that happened in our region, mainly in that region. They not write all these things on news for you to see what is happening in our land. Rather they see to write what is happening in the west and in the north. Those animals that have the license of reason will be wrapping their mouth because they are in living or outside countries, benefiting from another man's country that are being visited by others. You think that you never travel to your village. Travel to village, you sit there with that, all of you. You are going to face, all of you is going to take the music of the when the time comes. Continue wrapping your mouth. Continue talking. Your mouth. Good night. I think good night.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program. I think Father Alexander, can you hear me? Yeah.
Yes, Alexander calling from United States of America. My brother, Happy New Year.
And same to you, Father.
Yes, my brother. See, what I want to say is that, you know, when I look at IBOB and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know, I begin to reflect back on how the journey started. So there are many things we have learned so far from Radio Biafra, and it is time for us to begin to make use of them. The recent event that took place in IBOB, everybody knows about it, you know, talking about the second person. You know, those are the things that will happen before that most of the times brings a great division. But what happened has happened, and people still, IPOB still remain together. I want to tell you this. Why is it that up till now, this great movement is still together? For me, it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu
sometimes people doesn't understand that enlightenment is the key. Information is the key. You see, those 3 years or 2 years he stayed home evangelizing. That is when Biafra restoration was achieved for me. Enlightenment, information, and that he did. None of the people that are agitating has taken his time to do that. He knows the key, and he did it. And why IBOB will not go down anymore is Radio Biafra. So, in our thinking, in our dealings, we need to follow example of this great man. We need to follow his example. To be sophisticated with information and be critical in thinking. Critical in thinking. Critical in thinking. Now, when we talk about, sometimes we talk about church. I'm a priest. Christianity, there isn't anything bad with Christianity. Nothing wrong with Christianity. Nothing wrong with any church, but it's the methodology. The methodology. And the way people are seeing it. Now, yes, we believe the white men, they brought Christianity to us. Now, another version of Christianity in Nigeria is the Yoruba version of Christianity. And that is why you see people, something will be happening, something that is experiential. They begin to wait before somebody will say, God said. Come on, man. It's something you are seeing. The Fulanis are killing. They are moving everywhere with their weapons. And you are still waiting for your prophet or your pastor to tell you it's time for you to defend yourself. That person is stupid. It doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense. Self-defense is human preservation. If you want to preserve your life, you're gonna defend yourself. That's the point. So my point is this, my brother. What I have learned so far from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is information is the key. Enlightenment is the key. And he has given it to our people. Nobody will take it away from them. Nobody will take it. For me, in my heart and in my mind, Biafra is already restored. That's the point for me. I am seeing myself as a Biafran already. And if all of us have the same mindset, that is a country in front of us. It is a country in front of us. And another thing I would say is that all of this will take time. Like if we can bring some investment, like banking system, business, I know that it will take time, and it will take a lot of effort to do that. I think that is what we will be talking about right now. Already we have security in place. And the only thing that differentiates me or anybody from a soldier or a policeman is a gun. Is a gun. And if you have your gun, policeman has his own. Come on, it's something. Let us fight it. Let us fight it out. But my brother, I want to tell you this: enlightenment is the key, and our leader has enlightened us a lot. On our own part, what we need to do is to make use of those things, those materials our leader has provided for us. Thank you very much, and may God bless you.
Don't go, please, Father. Don't go. I want to say, I want you to comment also, like what you said before. Right. We talk about you are a Reverend Father, yes. You're a Catholic.
Yes.
You're a priest. You're a Catholic priest.
Yes.
Yes. We have to defend. Yes, there is a. When we talk about religion being one of the weapons used against us and divisive, it is factual. In a way, okay, look, for example, in our land today, in many parts of our land, even a Roman Catholic to marry somebody from Anglican or Pentecostal or this and that, it becomes a tug of war. Why is it like that? Even I think you understand that even in Buckingham Palace, no royal blood can marry a Catholic. I think you know that. Why? That is why, because our people, just like as Mazi Chinasa said, we need an institution or institutions in order to put us more together, something that is more, because government is more than religion in this age, this modern age. But in Nigeria we don't have such a thing. So that is why is it that like in places in our to marry, that is like what I preach today is the very potent weapon of division, because this religion is also part of, no matter the way, because that's why I ask you, why is it that like in the marriage sector in many parts of our land, you see, oh, you are Catholic, oh, you are this, oh, you are that, it becomes a tug of war. It's part of that mechanism. So what do you have to say about it? You're a priest. I want you to talk about it.
Yes, to be honest with you, when you talk about that, I will say that I'm praying very hard that things will get settled in Biafra land, so that things will be put in place. I will also say that if Biafra is restored, probably government will build a theology school for anybody who wants to be a pastor. Like for us Catholics, we have already our own seminary school. I mean, any other pastor, you go obtain your degree or your master's before you start preaching. I will speak from the perspective of Catholic Church. Catholic Church do not and will not stop anybody from marrying. Like, say, if you're a Presbyterian and you are a Catholic, Catholic Church doesn't stop anybody from marrying other denominations. So marriage is between a man and a woman. So what we Catholic Church strictly do is that you just tell the priest back home in Nigeria, I'm speaking from the perspective of Nigeria now, you just tell the priest that, or both of you will agree that we will raise our children as Catholics, or as case may be, as Presbyterian. If both of you agreed on that, you go and marry. Priest does not stop anybody from marrying anybody, in as much as you love the person and you have come to a certain stage that you said, okay, the children we are going to give birth to, we would like them to become a Catholic. I mean, it is your agreement on both parties, not really a priest, studying from seminary will not stop anybody from getting married to anybody, except if there is impediment or something that will make the person not to get married to that person. But otherwise, you're free to marry anybody. But the point always is this: when you finish from seminary, you start working, people have the same all kinds of mentality. Families will say, oh, you are a Catholic, you are this, you are that. So people say all kinds of stories. But strictly speaking, from perspective of Catholics, our church does not stop anybody from getting married or from getting married to anybody.
Thank you very much. Anyway. Thank you.
Right.
Yeah. Please.
God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you, and you too. Thank you. Okay. Caller on direct line. Your name and where you calling from. Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me?
Yes, my brother Johnathan. I can hear you. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity today, the 22nd day of January 2021. I mean, the second day, yes, I think I made a mistake saying 22nd day, the second day of January 2021. I thank you, Chukwokika Biama, for you, my brother Johnathan, for making us hear about Biafra all over the world, unlike in the 60s backwards. Nobody can be able to hear our voice. So now I thank people like you, my brother. I am proud of you, all of you. You are doing us proud. And my special thanks go to Chinedu, who gave us the University of Amadu yesterday. If you don't have your spiritual PhD, I have my spiritual PhD from Chinedu. And I thank him. May Chukwokike Abiyama lead you every day and guide you. I know you have wisdom. But may he give you more and more wisdom and perfect you so that we all shall see one day in Biafra and rejoice. My name is Onyemo Wazunano Ziapachi. I come from Awa in Olo province in Biafra. My eyes have seen the island of Ipob. The road from Enugu to Lagos is closed. My eyes have seen the continent in the continent. My eyes have seen the getting up north with the thousands of Biafran forces after Abuja is totally collapsed. Today Abuja is collapsed. Where is Buhari? The skeleton is in the Middle East. And where is his wife? The kitchen is empty. My eyes have seen Ojukwu destroyed in Nigeria, those who created by Mama the British beyond the recognition. Pharaoh, let my people go to their father to worship God because he made a covenant with their forefathers. My brother Johnathan, I heard you saying that the solution tonight is about division. Divide and rule, divide and conquer. You know, my brothers and sisters in Biafrans, in those days, I will sing this very song that our people are only to always say, because by that time we are very cohesive, we are one. And that is why there was no division in Biafra land. That the Eli had a brother in Ikote and traveled from Omambara to Ikote and visited his brother and the frontier, which is Ibibio. And from there he traveled to Arode, and from there he went back. And that song is ancient song, which if you are not from a dynasty like my very self, you will not know it. And the song goes like this. And from there he went to Arod, which is the present day Abia State, the political Abia State. And from there he traveled. Is it because we were one before? And that is why nobody conquered the Igbo people or Biafrans in general. And we did not want to conquer nobody. And that's a fact. We need to be saying that all the time. Just think about it. This very song is the ancient song. You want to come from the dynasty in order to know this. And again, my brother, one of the reasons why the dichotomy came quicker is because these people, the Portuguese or the Portuguese, British, changing you or dichotomizing you does not really mean by taking a gun and say you are divided today. If by changing your name, look at it. Where is it? Where we were come from? What was the name before Ogoni? The name was Ibenga. Look at the Ikwere area. They changed the names. Rumu. That's the conquer and rule. When they change the name, because that's if the white man want to conquer you and tie you firmly, strongly, the first of all change their name and change their culture. Do you think that the British does not tell the Fulani the Janjaweeds what to do? They're the one because that's the game. They've been playing forever. When they came, our people were cohesive. There was no telephone, there was no radio, but there were people we are together, and that is why our women, this person tell this person, this person tell this person, the Congo is beaten. Our people, my grandmother, all the way from Olu province traveled all the way to Aba to fight the war. If it was this time, that Onyafutu Elijah Oketi Mazo, we send soldiers and kill our mothers right away. Because that time there was cohesiveness. We were one people. No intrusion. Any invader, any foreigner coming to fight the Igbo land or Biafra land, they all will merge together because they are divided. But now we have people like Nyamuto. We have people like HAUSA, Obiano. We have people like the administrator in Imo State. And look at the Owazurike and that of the little Hitler and all of them. And that's the divide and rule. Dividing and rule does not only mean by Ikwere you are not Igbo, Asaba you are not Igbo, this Calabar and this you are not Igbo. It's by changing who you are. And when they change who you are, they implement their own rule. Look at the MS and the whatever they call it, they come in to Asaba and your Tupo. That's the divide and rule there. The British, we've been hearing it from Onyendu. It took them 40 years to subdue Igbo's Biafran. Even up to today, they have not totally, we have not given them 100% submission. No. We tell them, we are the children of Chukwokika Abiyama. Nobody shall be over us. We shall be the way we are. I do not agree that the British conquered us. No, they didn't conquer us. Even the marriage, they put a ring in your hand. That's it. Change our culture, change our religion. You have about 45% traditionalists. You have 55% Christians. That's the divide and rule there. And therefore, we don't agree together anymore. When you tell somebody, people are here come. When you tell somebody to do something traditionally, they say no. But when you go to the British Museum, you see all those things they took from us, making millions in British Museum. My brothers and sisters, is that not the confusion? When you are confused, your brother is confused in a different way, and you yourself is confused in a different manner. That's the divide and rule right here. And that's why Chukwokika we thank him for a leader Namodekano who saw all these things, all the games. Thank God he schooled in Britain. And know the game they're playing. And so enough is enough. The remaining from Onyendu is going to finish it. I have 100% belief that we are going home this year. Thank you, my brother Johnathan, for giving me this very opportunity. No more divide and rule. No more conquering. We are one, cohesive. And we are going home will kill the cockerel. He will kill cockerel from outside. He will drop the father all the way to the inside before they start clearing the bushes to go to farm. And that year, that month, the month of February, they said we go to farm. My brother, they will keep on running.
Thank you.
I have a lot to say, but I can't say it. Let me give others the chance to talk. Okay. I love you, my brother. What are you doing? You are making us proud. Now they can't remember. We want to follow you behind till we get to that promised land. And Biafras, we are coming. We are working tenaciously to make sure that we perfect our coming home. And the restoration of Biafra is imminent.
Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, my brother, and thanks to Kokika Biama.
Thank
all
you.
Hey Biafra.
Almost Hey Biafra. Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on. Your name and where you calling from. Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi. Good evening.
Welcome to the program, Mazi.
Thank you, my brother, Mazi Chukwudi from South Africa. Mazi, first of all, I want to thank your guest that was there early. I made some reviewing point, and I want to thank you for your analysis once again. But I want to say something first regarding what he talks about the number that are going to be unveiled for our people to call for their missing one. Please, I want to beg him, if he's still listening, and the people that are working with you and all you guys, that number should be made available as soon as possible. Why I say so is that our people are going through a lot of trauma at home. Our people are going through a lot of intimidation, because there are people that have been arrested and then they could not even go to ask for their loved one. Even the police arrest the woman, but the husband cannot go to ask for the wife, because when you go, you will also be arrested. So there's a lot of intimidation that is going on in our land. And my own personal opinion on this thing that I'm talking about is that before I say that, Zulike has been trying to rubbish our effort. He's talking about property. I think it was today or yesterday that we're asking people not to stay in our bush, and he called that Olaja property, and he's talking about our post property in the north. He's trying to show a lot of division. With these two things that I just said down about veiling the number because of the intimidation our people are going through and our Zulike. That's my personal opinion. I know we are working very hard. I know we are pushing, and we know that we are doing so many things on the ground. But if we don't deal with people like Owazulike and his allies, I hear him calling Obigbo and Uche. If we don't do things early, they're going to keep on arresting our people, intimidating our people, because no one have been held accountable for what is happening, including the governors and so many of them that are betting the arrest of our people. That's why we are spending a lot of money to go and bail the people that have arrested, because nobody have been held accountable for what is happening. So allow me to repeat again, Mazi, my actually thing that will make me to call before the priest called, and I thank you so much for not engaging him. I think he must put his stool closer to his radio most of the time to listen to us when we talk about what church has done in the midst of our people. One, let's for a minute remove church in the back of our mind in Igbo land, in Biafra land. For 1 second, can you think, I'm close to 50 years old, can we for a minute think without a church in our land and see how beautiful that land was before the church came in? Catholics were there doing the beat of the Britain and the Western world. And then these people arrived in 1948, Assemblies of God Church, followed by the Grace of God, Deeper Life, and the number become endless, with different kind of papers and documents. In my immediate family, there are a lady who is in our family who later get married at the age of 50 something. She's close to 60 years now. Did not get married when he's supposed to get married because of the kind of church that she's going to. And the man that's supposed to marry her later become one of the richest men in our land, in our village. And the lady refused because this man is going to Catholic and she's going to deeper life. And the man refused to follow the doctrines of Vita Life, to the wife to be in the hair and not allowing them to watch TV. The man said you should not watch TV. Later become a church that people watch and sit down on the benches of whatever they find themselves under the mango tree and be watching this man live from Lagos. But he was the one that taught his people that TV was a bad thing because of what is played there, and some of them throw their TV away. Look very well, my brothers, that our priest that is talking, church has divided our land more than anything. It was a very nice, orchestrated program they brought to us. Is the church. That's its number one biggest division. The question that you asked the priest, he could not answer it. He cannot even answer it. If you go from Assemblies of God Church, you want to go and marry a person in Catholic, you know what you go through as a person. If you come from Catholic, you want to marry somebody from another church, you know what you go through as a person. Even in burial, even in common burial, somebody that died as a Catholic, you see what they are going to give to you, the programs about Catholic in order for you to bury a person. These are divisions that have brought to us because of this so-called church. Is there anywhere, Mazi, I'm asking you, that our people can be able to think for a second? Think for a second. What has church done? Apart from telling you that your father's brother, younger brother, is about to kill you. And we need to do prayer. And Jesus never do all these things. Can we sit for a second and ask ourselves questions? What good has church brought to us than going and listening to the message that you need to hear about how you're going to become the richest person tomorrow, about how God is going to bless you, without working for it? We are all in the Western world. The same way they preach it here is not the same way they preach it back home. You just go to church, you don't pray for these things, you go and work for them. There are people working there. Can church tell the people that this country is not working? Why? Is because we don't have a good leaders. Why? Is because we are not telling you people the truth, that you need to go out there and protest that this thing that is happening, it is not good. How is it this priest saying that church is good, there's nothing wrong with it, and people had the coronavirus, and the pastors have private jets, have money in the bank, have buildings all over the world, cannot give food to their people that come there, and you have people selling onions on the road, selling food, they are making mama put to come and pay their tax there. At the end of the day, the coronavirus, they cannot even dish out rice for them or food to eat. What makes it good? Collect your tithe, make it available for the poor people in the church. It's written there in Malachi 3. They read it when they comes to a point where it says this is just for the food. It must not meant for any other thing. Just to look after the people. That place, that is the end of reading. It's the window of the heaven that is going to pour blessing. That is the end of it. Does the Bible actually teach them how to pay this tithe and these offerings? These offerings are very good, and this praising God and worshiping God is very, very good. What you're saying to the people, is it the same thing Jesus practiced when he was here? I was telling people the other day, Jesus practiced Jewish until he left. 12 disciples practiced Jewish until they left, until Paul came and turned upside down everything and start talking about. He divided the church. All of a sudden, people are asking him, he is asking people, is the church of Christ, is the body of Christ divided? Because he brought the division into Solnia. Asking them, is the church of God divided? Because of everyone is coming with a document saying, "No, I'm no longer this. I'm not Assemblies of God. I'm not Deeper Life." The names are endless. That is who I am now, and this is the doctrine. This is what Jesus asked us to do. This is what he meant. This is what he's talking about. This is where the division come. Is there any way we can have a program to start sensitizing our people to ask them? Our way of life before they brought us church, is it not much better than what we have now? Courts was not existing in Igbo land. Court, it's brought by the Catholic people. We start having what you call court in the church. Ogboni, and so many courts names. Sorry, not Ogboni. So many courts names that they were bringing. That is where if influenced from there, he went to schools and people start having a different denominations and having so many things. But we have a very natural thing, which is our names and who God is in our life. And there was no stealing, there was no things. But now you do evil, you went to church and they pray for you. You kill people, but before you killed, the man and the land himself will hold you responsible. Mazi, there are a lot of things to talk about, but I'm asking our people, come back a little bit. Nigeria is not good. They are kidnapping people, and all you get is go and pray. That is not how it is. Justice must be for the person that is dead. Carry AK-47, carry knife, carry gun. That is only how you get justice for the person that can destroy your own. And this destruction they are having now is purposely. They are purposely destroying people. And you wait and let them to come. Jesus say, it is time to go and buy gun and knife. It is time to go and buy something to protect yourself. It's written in that. Jesus said that. That Jesus you're following said that. It's not written by me. Stop praying too much. Prayer is good, but don't over pray. Close your eye, one eye, use the other one to see what is happening around you. Mas, that's my submission. Have a blessed night. Thank you, sir.
My brother, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Must continue. On WhatsApp, your name and where you calling from. Connecting. I don't know why. Anyway, let me say something here. You know, like what the last caller, our brother, said. He made a lot of sense, honestly. We must not shy away from the truth. You know, when you are the issue of this church or Christian religion. Christianity was not part. It's not our religion. We had our way of life, our religion, which is, you know, according to how our leader puts it, the modern way of our way of life, the modern day religion is Judaism. It's true because that is our culture. Forget that they call it, you know, when they pronounce it. Okay, I will talk about. Let me pick this call. I will talk about it. Caller on WhatsApp, your name and where you calling from. Welcome to the program.
My name is
Welcome to the program.
The message. Let me just go to the point and go on to start thinking to not to take much time.
Please, Wanda, please, can you release a bit? Are you using this thing, earpiece, or you release a bit your mouth?
Is it better now?
Yes, it's highly better, please.
Okay. I'm sorry. It was on speaker before. That's
okay. That's it.
Okay.
Go on.
Yeah, like I was trying to say, I just want to go straight to the point. I thank you for your doing and everything you've been doing. May Elohim continue to bless you people with our great leader, Nnamdi Kanu. I don't want to start praising and thanking, but may God reward you all for all you're doing. We are all fighting the same race, the same thing I'm also doing as well, my own part here in Switzerland.
Of course.
I'm also in Biafra. Yes, I'm also in Biafra meeting as well. All the points we'll be talking about since, because this problem going on in our land is really painful. How this Fulani has been killing us is painful because this division between us. Like I was watching today on the internet, I saw the Kubo. I don't know if he was just coming, if he's realizing his mistake or he's just being trickish, thinking he wants to fool himself, not us, not our leader or any Biafra, any IPOP anyway. We are wise, we are children of God. So he was trying not to say that, trying to cause the other saboteurs that what they're saying, fighting, say they are protesting about NSAS. It's not NSAS matter, but the problem is that we are busy killing themselves while the Fulanis are there looting our money. He was calling some billions today. I was listening to his message. I made a comment in his message as well. I told him, thank God that he's now waking up. I don't know if it's coming from his real mind, but I pray that Elohim, they will never have no peace. Any sabotage that after against IPOP or our leader, they will never have no peace with their family until they all come back to their senses and come and join us for this race. Because everybody, we're all Biafra, no matter anywhere they are. They were all Biafra because actually these Fulani people, they're joking. They're not joking. These Fulani people, we look at them, they look at them like fool, but at the same time, they are wise than them. They are the one fooling all these our so-called elders, Wike and Co. and the Wike, Zendibu, with them all anyway. They're all fooling themselves because they think Fulani will ever give them the presidency. For sure not. Even the vice, they can never even smell that place. In fact, after Fulani finish, we only want to use them to cause division between us, to be killing their own people. It's a pity, but I just like a lot of people have been saying, I don't know where we should start because I think this our so-called governors in the East and the so-called elders, we should start dealing with them because they are the one really putting us down. Without them, who is Fulani? Who is Fulani? Fulani cannot stand with us. So they won't fight with us. Fulani is even afraid of us. So that's why they use our people against us. And it's really painful because it's our own people that is our stone block to our leader, to everybody. If our leader planned everything, the innocent angel, God has used him to come and help us to liberate us from this slavery. But our people are still the one coming to come and, in fact, it's really painful. I just don't know where to start. I've been crying day and night, praying every day. I say, God, please really intervene and really give our leader. Really, he has already the wisdom. We thank you, Almighty God, for giving, but more on how to handle this matter because really, I think we have to start from the inside house before out there. Without the inside house, we can't achieve this plan because any plan we plan, these Fulani people will send our people again to us. That is number one. About another one again, but about this because even I saw the Kobo, he says a lot, and which is the truth. What he was saying that they are talking their Delta, where they are this, that they can't fight. Even some of them that they are not happy with Fulani, they themselves cannot fight alone. So only I replied him. I read to his own comments as well. I told him if now that he's waking up, it's better for himself. Let him go and tell his gang or his group or whoever he knows that they should come call our leader Nnamdi Kanu and respect him and beg him, apologize. And really, if they're coming for good mind and for good intention, that the way he was talking, that only Biafra is the only way and the only solution for that country. Not end SARS, but to end Nigeria, to end that zoo, because that country, they're planning evil. They're busy saying that they're fighting against SARS and so, but they're busy losing money, doing more havoc. All what they're doing, they've already planned all those their plans they're doing, they're executing now. 1, 2. This our people they pack from Obigbo to North. You know, it's a pity because I heard when they were saying some of them should go out to go and complain for their children or their family, their loved ones, that they don't find them. They're afraid, not that they don't want to go, but if they go, they'll be killed or they'll catch them again too or kill them. So nobody to help them. I'm happy because I had somebody making a statement before that there's a number is going to give so that anybody who is looking for their children or their loved ones, and only at Obigbo that they couldn't find them, they should call this number that they will help. It will be very helpful if they can put that number on air or, you know, let's give contact for people living back home so that they can spread it, you know, spread in social media or wherever they can spread it so that people can know where to get help from. They're not happy. It's like somebody who's living in bondage or who's in prison. He's not happy that he's there. He wants to set himself free, but he cannot help himself. You know where we're coming from, the zoo idiots. Because the Fulani people, they are the one soldiers, they are the one the police. If you go to the police to go and complain, who are you complaining to? You're complaining to the same people. The police people, they're in charge, they are the same Fulanis. So rather they will not help you. Instead they will say, madam, you come and talk bullshit. Who carry your children? In fact, the person cannot even step out of the police station. Whether they won't detain that person or they won't kill him or her. So they are just living in fear. They're not happy. Nobody they will forcefully take their children or their family. I'm a mother. I wouldn't be happy if anything happened to. I'm from Nigeria. I'm from Delta. I'm from Ipob anyway. I wouldn't be happy to see my children or my family or my loved ones being killed or kidnapped. Then I'll be quiet or I'll be happy. I can't be happy. But if there's no way of, if you go and cry out where you want to cry to, you'll be killed. You'll be scared to even go there. You don't even know what to do. They are not happy. One. Two, again, another point again I'm trying to raise that, like my people, like we've been crying out for so many times about what can we do? What can we do? Like our leader has been saying, and people have been hearing so many people contributing to their own about the religious, about the pastors and so. Pastors, yes, in the church, they are also causing they contribute to this havoc, what is going on in Biafra land. Because all of them, I don't know, I can say maybe some of the pastors, they were afraid to say the truth so that maybe their church don't close down. Or some of them, I won't sabo, they give them money, they know the truth and they see the truth, but they're only after their own selfishness, just to get their own money and let the church be running. Because I talked with some other pastors as well. I told them, I said, look, what is going on in that country? Is this good? You call yourself a pastor. You say, my sister, not that I'm happy. They're not happy either. There are some of the pastors, because I could remember when this problem started, that was about 2015 or so. I remember Pastor Suleiman Johnson was really crying out, was against the Fulani. They went and pick him up and lock him up. But he was so lucky, I think Kano State Governor or so somebody now intervened and pleaded for him. And since after they released him, he was afraid, he became quiet, became like a fool. He was afraid to say nothing. They warned him that maybe if he said anything, he'd be killed. Because they warned him, now he didn't want to say anything anymore. I asked one of his pastors, because I'm very close with all of them. I called one of his pastors, I asked him, what is going on as a pastor? Why is your leader not trying? He said, my sister, not that if you said something, even some of the pastors, if you should talk against this pastor, what he was preaching or saying is not right, then they will go and make a prequel to the Fulanis. They will come and pick the pastor, or they will kill the person, or the church will collapse. So because of that, they will see the truth, but they're quiet. But that is a fool, because if they are really called from God, you are really a man of God, you don't have to fear no devil. Because reading the Bible in Isaiah 5 verse 20, you say, woe unto you that will see the truth and call it evil, and see evil and call it good. Woe, because God will hold them responsible as well. When they see the truth, it's like they give poison to somebody to kill, to die. You are there. You're supposed to be a savior, because you see the food being poisoned. You're supposed to throw away the food so that the person wouldn't be killed. You quiet your mouth because you are not the person that poisoned the food. Definitely the person eat the food and die. You that saw it, that didn't save that soul, we have the same punishment from God. It's painful, but it's for me sometimes, my heart is bleeding. I'm not happy with what is going on. I was like, oh God, when are we going to finish this war? I pray that Chukwu Kikobama that brought our leader into this, used him to help us to free us from this slavery, from these Fulani wicked people. We give him divine wisdom. And all our people through the Eastern Security Network too, they'll be looking for them. I pray that the Almighty God will blindfold any Fulani, any idiot, any sabo that will be after them. I've been watching and I've been following up the news, very current, how they won't send a helicopter looking for them. For you to see who giving the Fulani cannot just be so bold, come to our Biafra land. It's still within us. Yoruba say Ikutele is the rat. Okay, no, na need the here. You understand? Only written because it's so painful. It's so painful. I think we have to start limiting. I don't go to the wicked people within us before outside, because it will not be easy to go and be looking for outsider, whereas there is rat killing you. It's inside house. I'm not easy. I'm not doing easy. I don't think it I just don't know. But really, sometimes I just don't know. I've been praying, and I pray that this 2021, this year, that will be a year of liberation. I can tell you, Biafra, whether the devil likes it or not, we are getting Biafra, and Biafra will come. Nobody will stop it. Of course. No demon will stop it.
Thank you.
God has started this war. That same God will help us to finish this battle. He said he's the God of battle. He never fought a battle and lose. And he's with us. And he said if he's with us, who can be against us? Nobody. They've done all they can to our leader, but they can't, because they don't know who that man is. That man is not, our leader is not ordinary person, but our leader is born with a full of spirit of God in him.
Thank you.
They can't even see him. They can't see him. Sometimes I cry. I say, God, every day and night I cannot sleep. I follow news every time about agitation. I pray that this year is going to be a testimony. We are going to march in Biafra land with our flag. We celebrate Biafra this year, whether people like it. By the name of God Almighty, we are going to make it. God bless Biafra. God bless our leader. God bless anybody that's fighting for the Biafra IPOP winning in Jesus' name.
He said, thank you very much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We must continue. There is call I want to pick if they call now, because I'm winding down before I switch off the phone lines. You can call back. You can call what's the callers? See, caller on WhatsApp, your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program.
Yes, Johnathan. Good evening from here.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you.
Can you just allow me to pick this call from direct line? I cannot keep them waiting.
Okay.
Caller on direct line, your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line.
Hello, sir.
Yes, go on. Welcome to the program.
How are you, sir?
I'm good, and you?
Sir, firstly, I want to beg our people. Hello.
Go on, please. The whole world is listening.
Hello.
Stop the helloing, please. Go on.
Okay, I'm sorry, sir. Please, I want to beg our people, all one family, about our these people that are suffering a lot. For this period of days, some of them they are falling sick. They are down with malaria and cold. They don't have jackets. They don't have blankets to cover themselves, and they are suffering from mosquito bites. So they need medicine and food. Even if you see some of them now, they have macheted tradition. When you see them, you will not recognize them. Because I'm in touch with one of them. Saturday. Last night I called one of them, and he told me that some of them are sick. So we need to help them. They need money, they need food, they need medicine. Let's know what we do to help them, because that's human beings. So this is what I want my people to know. Moreover, about our radio station, for 3 months now we will not be receiving our.
Sorry, you didn't introduce yourself, your name and where are you calling from, so that we know.
It sounds so bad. We don't know if it's on the speaker or whatever. So whenever you are
where from where is that? Where is that? Where are you? Okay. So what happened to the radio transmission?
So, I don't know. If you come here already, you will not receive anything.
My goodness me! Even your okay. Even your network is terrible. Go on.
So you know this
your voice is terrible. People cannot even make out what you're saying. I don't know. It's because of connectivity. I don't know. Go on, let's see.
So I said at times, if you are ready, they will find you. So it was only yesterday, from I we managed to reach then what is coming out from the Radio Biafra is too poor for us to say it to our. We couldn't hear from you.
Okay. 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 I think I can understand you are complaining about the FM station. Sorry, I will cut you off because your output is very poor. No need of burning your airtime. But I think I've understand what you are saying, and the people in charge, I think they are listening. We'll look into it to know what is the real problem. So thank you very much, Wada. I hope you're hearing me. Hello? Okay. No need of. Okay. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on. Go on. The platform is yours. Go on.
Yes, Master Johnathan, may God bless you.
And you too.
I just want to, this is an evangelist from Amasoto Autonomous Community in Oshishoma Local Government, of course, in Niger State, according to them. So, I reside here in Nasarawa. My name is Evangelist Obonna Uchechukwu Aliche. I just want to say a few words and I will leave. The churches, they have destroyed a lot of things in our life. And the way people understand this Christianity, that is not even the way God in heaven wants it. But I will only mention about 2 or 3 churches that have been depriving their members, not even to listen to Nnamdi Kanu, not even to try to support this struggle. You know, at times when I say some words, some people will come and they will start criticizing me. But anyway, that is by the way. This church, Deeper Life, Jehovah's Witnesses, and Latter-day Saints, there are many. They have a lot of population. We have other churches like Catholic, other churches. We've been a lot of other churches are supporting the struggle. So, but these people are saying they have a lot of population here in Nigeria. And I'm only urging them, encouraging them, let them come out and they support this struggle that we are doing. We are fighting for something that will help everybody. When we are talking about Biafra, when this Biafra comes today, all of them will be inside that Biafra and all of them will enjoy it. So let all their leaders, once like in Jehovah's Witnesses, they have presiding overseer, which is PO now, and the other elders there, they're telling them, do not do anything, only Jehovah will fight for you. That you should not go for war. You should not support anything concerning Nnamdi Kanu. It's only Jehovah will do it. That Jehovah will just do everything and you will see yourself inside the paradise. That is what they are teaching their people. Depriving them what is the truth. So I am urging Deeper Life, Jehovah's Witnesses, Latter-day Saints, let them come out. And I advise to so many of them, let them stop listening to their leaders. If they can be able to be listening to this Radio Biafra, I think most of them will change and most of them will see the truth. So I am just urging them because most, as I'm saying, a lot of them are listening to me, and I urge them to come out and support what we are doing. That we are doing what we're supposed to do. We are fighting for our rights. We are fighting what we're supposed to do. We fight what we're supposed to fight in order to get this Biafra. It is a kingdom of God. It is a place where children of God, world people will be around the garden worshiping Elohim. So let them know that if you don't come out and fight for your right, at the end of the day, somebody that doesn't do what is supposed to do, at the end of the day, you know where you will find yourself and where could end up. Maybe that person can end up in pit, of course. So what I'm trying to advise them to come out and they support. Last time when I said some words, somebody said, do what you're supposed to do. I am also a member of them before I joined Redeem as an evangelist. But now I am also doing what I know I can do, because it's very important to support. So now all of them, they say I should come out and support. Now I have come out and I want them to join me. So that is the only thing I want to say. Chineke. May God bless you. Long life. Mazi.
Thank you very much, Mazi.
Oh, hey, Biafra.
I almost had Biafra. Thank you very much. We are heading towards the end of this program. There is somebody that I've been calling on direct line. I want him to call back so that I pick his call. I think he will be the last caller. Let me say something here. You know, about... Okay, let me pick this call. Let me reserve my comments till the last... Let me... Because I would like, during my closing remark, I will say something about this church issue. Caller on WhatsApp, your name and where you're calling from. Please, caller on WhatsApp, hold on, please. Let me pick this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, good evening from my side, Johnathan.
Welcome to the program.
Okay, yeah, thank you for, anyway, I have to thank you for your efforts, for your volunteer effort, because most of us doing this thing or whatever we are doing on our capacities are based on voluntary. I called because of the young lady that called from somewhere in Anambra talking about the volunteers' condition. I am not happy to hear that thing she's saying. I think these volunteers has commanders, have people that they are talking to. I think there has to be an order to the volunteers. This is voluntary. So anybody that has any concern should direct it to the administrative part of the volunteer force. You know, you can't be calling individuals that you are sick, a mosquito is biting you and all that. That's a job that mosquito can bite anybody. So I didn't feel we're hearing nothing. I even thought that anyway, you know, somebody can just switch off that phone on the girl, because I don't understand why volunteer has to be calling her to tell her what they are going through and all that. I believe we have a process where somebody they have to call to give some report about their situations, you know.
Of course. You are right in your observation, but in another way around also, I hope she's not doing it just to appeal to people, appeal to Biafrans all over the world to make sure that they support, even on medicine, on anything. That is, the line I saw her, her statements. It's not making it for me. It's not making it that they are suffering. Mosquito is biting them so well, because that is a task. A mosquito must bite. Even snake can bite you. That is it. Something more than mosquito can bite you. That is a life and death situation. It's not there something you go to drink, eat hamburger. You understand? So
yeah, it's not a tea party affair. It's not a tea party affair. It's a very tedious job, and we know that. Any movement they are making, we appreciate it, and that's my concern anyway. I don't have any other.
Thank you.
Any other thing to say. I commend you. And again, sorry, let me bring this observation from you. I like the broadcast you're making with the background of the history that you're placing on your explanations. Our people A lot of us have been chattering like bird on social media, talking. You ask them to go and read one or two books so that they will be in line in what is going on. Because these things we are doing today, people have done it in the past. It's not that we just started one day, started doing something that nobody have done before. People have been doing it from ancient time to even modern times, which is the last example is the one we have in our own African soil, is the ANC. So they did it, and that generation came up and said, this is what we must do with people who are occupying our land. And they rallied around and did it. When they were doing it, a lot of people left ANC, like Mangaliso Sobukwe. They left the ANC. They did not go start talking up against Nelson Mandela or Walter Sisulu or Oliver Tambo. They went straight ahead against the apartheid regime. When people were shot at the Shavai massacre in 1960, they did not attack Sobukwe or Nelson Mandela. They attacked apartheid regime because they have done something wrong. So I don't understand why our people can't read. They can't just say, okay, let me even go to Google and Google certain things. The revolution in Cuba, the revolution in the Russian, the Bolshevik revolution, the revolution in South Africa, the Chairman Mao revolution in China. So people need to get a little bit background of what we are doing before this chattering, this gossip. Can you imagine how Igbo people are placing Nnamdi Kanu with a jailer who is a human trafficker? A human trafficker. Somebody who was accused of a trafficking human being. We have been crying for over the century that our people were sold to America. A man who is doing it in modern day is the person that some Igbo people are listening to, going on his platform, listening to him, talking to an eminent person we have gotten in our land over so many decades. Nobody has risen up than this man. That's the word the Igbo people are listening to. Like, when I think of how our people think, how will you be listening to a trafficker of humans, to a professional, to a man who stood for justice? Who stood that a land will have to be recovered so that people will not be going to Europe and anywhere going to drown in Mediterranean Sea and all that. So our people, I love the history you're putting. I've been listening to you, the background of the Jewish history that Theodore Herzl and his group, when they started, somebody like Haron Besh, Haron Sampson, a lot of them were against them because they were billionaires in Europe. They were having fun. They were like, who are these people from Hungary? Hungary is for European country at that time. Like, what are they talking? So it was the same way. So my brother, I will encourage you to continue to dig. Even sometimes you ask them to go and read certain books. And the other time I was suggesting that our leader or the DOS has to make a mandatory personal reading from our members, especially the coordinators and all that, so that they will understand what we are actually doing. Because a lot of people don't understand what we are doing. They don't understand the philosophy. They don't understand the mentality that is needed in this struggle. So I love your spices, your history spices on your broadcasts. Seriously, I do appreciate that. So I encourage you, and I will suggest you continue to spicing it up with that history background, because it will help our people. Some of us, when you guys talk, we go to check certain things, we learn from there as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate your effort as well.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. We must continue. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on. Maazi, your name and where you're calling from? You will be the last caller. Welcome to the program.
Okay, now, Johnathan, my name is Maazi Chukwukadibia Okori, and I'm calling you from the United Kingdom. Maazi, thank you for your good work, and I want to send a happy new year to every one of you, and I continue to bless all IPOB family members. Your topic said leadership failure. The problem we have, I will direct, because whenever I'm talking, I always direct to our own Igbo politicians. Now I will make it the whole Biafran politicians. if you're south, you're south north, you're south end. I don't want to care. You know, the problem our people have is that leadership went into he went from armies and went into their skull, and they went away from what they're supposed to be doing, and they think that being a governor or being a senator has become Caesar of imperial. Which imperial is it? Rome or what? Because when you look at what is happening, like in England where we live, when you know, they call them Secretary of Education, but in Nigeria they call them Minister of Education, and that minister will go into the person's head, and he will think that being a minister has become that people will come from all nook and corner and be bound down for him because he's a minister. But here you will see Secretary of Education with his driver. He will be sitting in front of the seat with the driver, and the car that they use here is just ordinary car. It's not a jeep. It's not you can't see them using like what our people use, SUV. They don't use it here. Today, they talk about how to build the children of Britain. They are not talking of how to build the children of Anambra or Imo, or divide and rule that they said, and that divide and rule come to the eastern part of Nigeria and bank there. And that's why we are talking about Sadwan or Otupo. Our people know why it is Otupo. Because Otupo is very, very close to the eastern part of Nigeria. So they've come to Otupo now, Sadwana, to tell them, if you're not thinking that you're not, you are not. And they're going to meet them and say, we reject Sadwana of Otupo. You don't know what to do to reject him. You don't say you reject him. Okay, look at what is happening in Ebony. The development that the Fulani are bringing to us. You see them folding their thatched house. They are folding it. They will roll it in a truck and take over to their place as they are going. Our people that are building mansions in Kano, I don't know what they will bring when they are coming back. Maybe they use the zinc and they come back with it. Just look at what Fulani that touched that they use is the best building they brought to eastern part of Nigeria. And our people, like all these fools that full Anambra, I must say, Anambra, Imo and Abia, useless people that they came to England to study, and what they studied is to go and become, Nnamdi told them, you are a lawyer, and Fatuma are the one telling you what to do. And that's why we will be teaching our people to know to take care. The leadership failure that we have in that country is that our youth, the youth of Nigeria, and even the army, they are the problem. The police, they are the problem. They are living naked, and they are the one going to kill, because we have not seen Ojus Okanu, or you've seen what is his name in Abia, killing person by himself. You will send somebody to go and do it. So you think that after you killing that person, tomorrow you will live with your own family. I think we keep spreading his family, showing us how beautiful they are. Wike knows that he's gone. And all the Nnamdi, I love what he said. If Biafra will not come, we will start war in that eastern part of Nigeria. The war will start there, then they will come and clear us so that Fulani will take over. So if they are gathering their money and what have you, we are going to start war there. And that war, the Fulani will finish ourselves so that Fulani will have free road to come and take over eastern part of Nigeria. And that is what is going to happen. Now, Jonathan, may God continue to bless you and every one of you that are coming up every day to teach us, to educate us, and by the name of Chukwuka Biafra will come, and all of you will reap where you sow. May God bless you. Bless everyone of you. In the mighty name of Chukwuka.
He said, thank you, and you too. Thank you very much, and you too. This is where I'm going to stop picking calls, please. If I didn't pick your call, it's not voluntary, it's because your call didn't come at the right time. That is it. So, let me proceed to making what is happening to my microphone. Okay, I think it's coming. Yeah. There's something I want to say about. I want to say something about it. I want to really say something about it. You know, people have different versions or different ideas or contributions concerning religion. Today in our land, in Biafra land, we have more clergymen than even any other place. Pastors, evangelists, reverend fathers, brothers, this and that. Listen, and listen attentively. You see, religion is an arm or another arm of colonialism or mental colonization. I'll put it like that. Whether Arabic colonization or European colonization, religion plays a very huge part. You know, something that they induce in you, just like the HAUSAs. Go and tell a pure breed HAUSA now, condemn the Fulani version of Islam, that is the Salafism for him. He can kill you. Because that has been embedded in him, that right from his birth. And that is the only thing now he knew. Not knowing that they forced his great-grandfathers, maybe they killed his people or his great-grandfather because of this thing now that he's practicing, that he's supporting, and that is even part of the clergy. But that will not debar us from saying the reality. Because that is why here we tell you the truth. It doesn't matter how bitter it is. Listen attentively. When you look at Europe, Europe is developed today. No matter their religion, you know, they have Christian religious background. That is their version of Christianity, right from old Roman Empire. Which means they started it. They took it away from the Jewish. Now modified it their own way. From there, Constantine brought out a collection of books which is good for him in order to rule the people. That is why you have in New Testament, most books that cover New Testament are epistles of Paul. Because Paul said what they want to hear, what is good for them to control the people. Listen attentively. That is why you hear most of the epistles in the New Testament are written by Paul. It's just an ideology of some, just like as Pastor Adeboye, Pastor Adeboye today, or Kumuyi. His vision, his version, what his ideology about Christian, he wrote it in a book. Now, after he's gone, now it becomes inculcated in a book that comes after. after other people now start reading it as say it's a word of God. That is exactly what happened. Do you understand? So what am I saying? The Europeans, why they are able to develop under this, because it is their original religion. During the Roman Empire, they took out this religion and fashioned it their own way. Do you understand? And now, right from origin, first AD, they have been in control, the Roman Empire. Till today. So it reaches an extent. All these shenanigans that were happening in our land, they happened there in Europe. But due to the religion, it was original from them. Let me say, right from Judaism, now they turned it their own. Now, they know how to, they try to fashion in order not to, for the religion to get out of hand, because it was getting out of hand to the population. Now they have to challenge it. Somebody wrote a book called The Two Kingdoms, the kingdom of human realm and the kingdom of the spirit, that is the kingdom of God. That we should not combine this kingdom together. There will be conflict, and that is what started the vision of separation of church and state in Europe. Do you understand? I think it was in 15th century. You understand? It augured well for the Europeans because it was their original religion. It was their original religion. So it took time. They have been there for long. Not in Nigeria and Christianity, the colonial time, it was only how many? 19th century. Middle 19th century, Christianity came. Oh, how long? Just even less than 200 years back. So you never even have any, normally shouldn't have a taproot like that in our land. Because we had our way of living. Listen, now, the Europeans now, because it is their original thing, their way of life, the way they worship things, now they turn it, just renaming it Christianity. But it's their tradition. Only the name changes. Or changed. Do you understand? That is why they were able to manage it. And when they accepted Enlightenment, they were able now to bring down, use institutions to control Christianity, their religion. That human being, we are in a world of government, that government should be more higher than religion. That is how they control it. Okay. In America too, they are Europeans mostly. They are Europeans. But they separated themselves because America was found in, I think, Pentecostal, what do you call it? The Pentecostalism. That is this church that deviated or removed themselves from Catholic. They are not Catholic. You understand? They are Pentecostal because once in America, as part of Europe, they were still Christians, but they now fashion their own type of Christianity, looking at the mistake in Europe. People were kings, saying that God instituted us, with the blessings of the clergy, of the head of the church, that is the Pope, supporting. They always support the rulers because two of them work hand in hand. They make the people docile to believe in what the rulers say. The same thing that is happening in our land today. Listen, but the Americans, they saw the European system and said, no, we don't need this. They call them the Puritans. That we don't need to go in this, our ancestors' way of Europe. That everybody is born equal. That we are going to build a civilization based on equality. And they fought for it for liberation from England. And they instituted their institutions based on equality. No king, no queen, Nothing like that. Republicanism. Do you understand that? But with their Christian principles. But they made it that Christianity or anything, any religion will be under the government. Do you see it? They have institutions to control the religion because they are human, because it is normal thing. Religion should not be controlling the government, rather government should be controlling the religion. That is why today, even in this COVID-19, government say close church, and everybody close church, close mosque, everybody close mosque, because it is government that is controlling the religion. But you people will not think about all this. You people will not reflect and think deeply. Why is it so? Okay, if a church is ultimate or mosque is ultimate, why then government is controlling it? Because it is the word of man. We are in a human world, in a human realm that's supposed to be controlled by human beings. Do you see? Okay, look at every other place, even in the Middle East, where Islam originated. It was original. It came from there, spread to other countries, Middle East and North African countries. And that is it. They are progress because it is the original. It has stayed long. It has tap roots and becomes part of their life. So they know how to jungle with their system. Do you understand? Look at in Far East, like in Afghanistan, whereby they are not Arabs. You have the Pashtun and the Urdu, the Bangladesh, all these people. They just accepted Islam, living their original ways of life. Do you see how confusion everywhere? Because they are in a limbo, just like in Nigeria. So what am I saying? Any country that lives their original way of life and accepts other religion, foreign religion, and continue using it in this modern time as they'll become confused. And that country will not be okay. I'm telling you, just watch all of them. Just watch all of them. Countries like South Korea, like Japan, that didn't accept all these foreign ideologies or religion, they are cool. They protected their people because they had institutions that time in order to protect their people. They make decisions based on looking beyond the horizon. That if we accept this now, it will bring confusion. It will bring no, I'm hearing from God. Why should you talk to me? I will believe in God. Because that is the confusion everywhere. Like in Nigeria. When you want to do, just like our brother said, they will tell you, this church, the kingdom of God, Jehovah will do it for you. So don't do anything. Don't go on violence. They see freedom fighting as violence without knowing that, look, this Jehovah's Witness was banned sometime in Russia. I don't know whether they have lifted the ban. It was banned in Russia to tell you that government is stronger than religious organizations. Religion should be under government. Government is the most important thing, the highest thing that in human life. That is why we always tell you that the highest miracle that can happen to you is good governance, good government. Nothing more. That is it. So if you see people that are fighting for good governance, if you see people that are fighting for liberation, you as a Christian even should be at the forefront. That is how it should be. Honestly. Okay, look at in Nigeria today. They brought Christianity. Now, our people in Biafra land, they saw it that, okay, this Christian, the culture resemble our own tradition. And they say, okay, it's our culture. It's written in the Bible. In the book of Exodus, Leviticus, Deuteronomy, that is our culture, Igbo culture there. Written. So they use it to deceive our people. Say, okay, let us accept it. And when they entered now, there the confusion started. They started pointing, the book of Paul, this and that, this and that. And there the confusion started. Till today, the number of pastors and clergymen in Biafra land, if we had a vibrant or restore our nation, most of all these young men and women that are pastors and this and that and pastores or evangelists, many of them will not even smell this post of pastor. They will be working. They will be working in other things, other parastatus instead of church. But due to the character of our people, we are Republicans, yes. That made it everybody do what you can to survive, including being a pastor. If you don't see anything to do or you are broke, you get a call from heaven. I'm a pastor. And once you do it, you see other, even if anything you are doing, you see people, they will gather. That is it. We didn't have no institution in order to control the excesses of this religion. That is the problem we have. So everybody now becomes, I'm a pastor, I'm called by God, I'm a evangelist. What is the standard of your calling? Do you see how Europeans did their own, Roman Catholic? They put a standard that you must go on seminary. You must go to school, that's their school, and you will be taught. Do you see organization, how they organize it? But today in our land, no. Okay, yes, you say you go Bible school. Even Bible school is not a criteria. Some of them don't even go nothing. Bible school maybe 1 year or 2 years. Finish. What did they learn? Nothing. How to control people's mind to bring money. No, that is the only thing. But in seminary, in Catholic, I give them the credit. They will go to school, they have rigorous discipline. That is why many people that started as a reverend father going to seminary, they will not make it because of the rigorous nature of the training. I give it to them. But in all, Nigeria, in our land, no institution to curb the excesses of all this. We don't have no institution, no government to curb it. Everybody do as you want. You go to villages, village of maybe even 5,000 people. You see more than 100 different churches. And you are telling, because everybody, you come and institute your own, as far as you can fix maybe you fix a miracle. That's it. That's the only criteria you need. And the politicians, they support all this. Do you think that, look at the evil nature of all these politicians. Do you think that if these things are good, that they will continue supporting them? Do you think like that? Just think, anything all these Nigerian politicians, our politicians in our land, anything they support, know that that thing is not good, is evil. I'm telling you before God and man. Anything you see they support, they attend through the auspices of the church. Vote for this place. Know that that place is rotten. That thing is evil. It's evil in our land. It's true. So, whereas all these other people in Europe, whereas they are running away from the excesses, or they run away, not they are running away, they have run away. They have escaped from the excesses of this religion. It is what our people are putting their head. Europeans, they built institutions in order to checkmate the excesses of religion. You can worship as you want. Do you know that if we restore Biafra today, I'm telling you, many churches will be closed down because there will be a standard. There will be a standard. You cannot just come and talk anything, deceive people, and the law will catch you. Law will be after you. If you're found guilty of lying, because lying also should be a criminal offense. It is deception. Do you understand? So, but all these things, they cover it in our land because they say, oh no, touch not my anointed. Oh no, so you can go and shit anywhere. Oh no, brainwash people will protect you. No, touch not my anointed. You are talking against man of God. This is rubbish. This is why we are entering into abyss without people knowing. So that is it. If we restore Biafra, we will build a very mighty institutions, so that people will be able at least to feel okay Instead of having solace in religion, you have solace in the government. Because that is the first thing. Having solace in your government. Whereby if you are sick, you go to hospital, you'll be treated. The same medical care that cares for you, anywhere a rich man goes, the same way where a poor man will go, the same thing. Do you see what is? If you can get all these things, you have 24/7 electricity. You finish schooling, you work according to your merit. You get job immediately according to your merit. Even if you didn't go to much school, you work in factory. Now tell me, how will this religion be on top of you again? Why? How? Because you pay your taxes, you have solace in your government. If you're in a foreign land, anything that if you have problem, your government will come to your rescue. Do you see how America rescued their one hostage in northern Nigeria one time? I think last month or last 2 months. The God fall from heaven. If it's a Nigerian, people will let us pray, because they don't have government. Let us pray, and they will cut off the neck. And you say, okay, it's the will of God. It's God that do it. Oh, you pray to God and finish. But a strong government, look at how they came. They rescued their man, their citizen, one citizen. Do you know how many millions of dollars they spent in that rescue operation? Somebody or two soldiers, people can die. Their helicopter they use can crash and kill many of them. They don't care. Because that is the function of a government. It is, but in Nigeria, all this governments, there is no government in Nigeria. That is why they allow people to go and falsely seek refuge in religion. And that is why things are popping up. Everybody, because they see that is where people seek solace. Now people are popping up in everything, anything, any type of church or religion. They are popping up. And you see people going there. And the government is keeping quiet because they know that you go there, you become more foolish. They make you more foolish. They make you more docile. So that the government can lie to you and you say, pray for the government. Oh, they say you have to be obedient to government. You pray for your government, obedient to your rulers. And you pray. Whereas they are the people that are making you miserable. Do you see why we are talking that, all these churches, they are playing a very divisive role in our lives. And they are making people more docile and foolish. I'm telling you. This trusting on God. What you should trust your government, they tell you, no, don't trust, just trust on God. Our people cannot even rise up to say, let me fight for justice for this person that I miss, or this person. Instead, they start calling God, oh Jesus, oh help us, oh. Anyway, your pastor will see your stupidity forever and tell you, no, don't just continue praying, no problem. God knows the best. So he gives you solace. The same solace they give to them in the slaves in America, our people that were carried into slavery. They have them pop-up pastors. They slave camps. So they have every Sunday they go to service. They give them. They preach to them, make them to be more docile, more slavish to their white masters. That is what is happening today in our land. What Europeans run away from, our people, black race, we are jumping into it. That is why we are talking. Do you understand? And finally, I want to say something. Our leader said something. You don't know who you are as Biafrans. The Europeans, they know. But you don't know who you are. People that are outside, the Europeans, they know who you are more than you do. If you know who you are, you will take this struggle as personal as anything. Do you understand? Because they know that the liberation of Biafra is the rising sun of Africa. Just go and Google Pan-African flag. Do you know that the flag of Biafra and the flag of the Pan-African flag is the same thing? The only difference is the rising sun that is at the center. Do you know that? This Pan-African flag, which is also the Universal Negro Improvement Association and African Committee's League flag, adopted in 1920. In 1920, by black Americans, because that time they were trying to make a connection with their roots. But the CIA planned everything and scattered that thing, because they know that if they have political affiliation with their roots, that they will develop Africa, black race. And the white extremists, the CIA, they don't want this. That is why they try to cut off all those things. And that is what happened.